Hi Ghost, hi Nakuna, hi Lurkers, hi YouTube. Any YouTubers out there? Any YouTubers? YouTuber. New chart is peak. Okay. See about that. Let us see about. Hey, yo, what's good? How you doing? Welcome. Stuck my thumb in the wrong hole. I pushed my thumb into the wrong hole. How you doing? Welcome, welcome to the weekend. Welcome to soytalk.com/forward YouTube.tv/Twitch. Hey! It's the weekend, baby. And it's update day. Finally. New songs. New songs for Estella. That's the positive. Now the negative. One of them is literally like impossible to unlock. Most likely even impossible to play through half of it. Even a quarter of it. Although I've seen it's a 13+, there's no way I'm gonna perfectly play that. What the fuck is that about? Fucking, I think I personally dislike that a lot. It's only for a day, but like, why not just make it so FCs are the only thing that count? Whatever. We're gonna talk about it when we hop in. 3 new songs, 2 new songs that we can play, and 1 that is a challenge. We can attempt it. It's not gonna happen though. We can attempt it, but it's just not gonna happen. So I don't know if I get double digits today. I don't know if they fixed Lost Night Media being impossible to unlock. And then maybe some Mario Mon or Media Share or whatever. Fuck yeah. Ghosty, how you been? How you doing? Oh yeah, and about Mario Mon. Today we're gonna announce the Soda. I said that last time, but then people were interested, so I gave them some extra time to vote for the generation. Right now it's Generation 3. If nothing changes. I'm still gonna prepare videos for like Generation 9, I guess. Like tutorials, stuff, good stuff to know, helpful tips and tricks. You know what I mean? Favorite charts in the game, nice. If not favorite, nice. Doing well, nice. Yeah, nah, bro, I got a few seconds in. Oh, into the song? Yeah. I'm doing pretty good, that's good to hear. Haven't had any monster today. That's applaudable. Well done! Let's go! Added the song progress bar. What does that mean? Song progress bar? Can I unlock it piece by piece? No. I have to get one theme played. And if I get only one non-perfect hit, it's over. There's another thing that I think is more outrageous. Because that's more like, yeah, whatever. I would love to unlock it, but I guess I have to wait a day. Fair. The songs that we are gonna play today, event songs, they decided that you can play them and unlock them and set a rating on them that is affecting your entire rating only while the event is running. and then it's gone. If you didn't unlock it in that time, it's gone. Maybe then you have to buy it, I don't know, like in the future, no idea. But I don't like that. Oh, you missed this period? Yeah, fuck you. You're behind now. You know what I mean? Kind of like, I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know what, like, thinking about it, I'm incapable of thinking of good arguments for doing it like that. Other than giving it some stakes. For us people to play in that time, in that period. Which would add to the pile of stuff we already analyzed that I think shows or implies that there could be a really predatory approach when it comes to monetization and stuff like that in the long run, when it comes to the publishers and the game design, you know what I mean? So yeah. It's like, what's the outcome? The good arguments that I can think of, positives, is you up the stakes. Some people like that. I respect that. I don't get it, but I respect that. Because it's arbitrary, but I respect it either way. Or in other words, as I said earlier, for them to kind of force you into fear of missing out, and therefore play the game. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's like, I said the positive side, but like the side that could be a good reason for it in either party's respective position. You know what I mean? But then, what could be the implications? Then you can buy them at a later point, or you're just locked out, and therefore rating comes down to A, be able to purchase songs, and B, be able to always play, in best case scenario, the entire day. Like, imagine you're a pro player right now, one of the best right now. There's a challenge like this, and that it's literally locked, not just one day, but literally locked to something like, hey, you cannot unlock that song anymore, or the leaderboard gets locked afterwards, or whatever. You stress them the fuck out. You know what I mean? So yeah, but again, for a corporation, that's fear of missing out, and that works well. Pull traffic. Know what I mean? It's implied. I mean, it's not saying that's the case. Also, Nekana, do we have a new Excel? Do you know that? Like a new Google table thing stuff? For score calculation, manipulation, ratio? Oh yeah, I gotta get cable for my headphones. I don't have headphones in, I don't hear shit. And I gotta open YouTube chat. Okay, let me quickly do that. And then we kick it off and check out the new song. I'm a little obnoxious today. I got a lot of energy, which is weird. I had late shift at the gym yesterday. Then I worked out a little bit. Then I got home, did shit that I had to be doing. And then I went to bed. Then I had early shift today, followed by late shift today. So like in the last 26 hours I had 3 shifts. 28 hours I had 3 shifts. And I always only slept for like a little bit. You know what I mean? In between. So it was like a shit ton of naps, but barely any slaps. And now I'm... I'm gonna be right back and replay. It's weird. It is weird. They are adding 3 charts every month. Yeah, but yeah, I don't know what that means. In the context of what I said, it wouldn't matter, because that was about how it's monetized and how it gets locked if you don't play it in a certain amount of time. If it's an event song. If it's just for here's a side note, that's pretty pork. Fuck yeah. I mean, 3 charts every month. Is it pork? Just get a custom editor. But yeah, the more I hung out in the Discord, in the official Estella Discord as of late, I gotta say, I think they are holding back on the editor not for technical reasons. We talked about it before, and I analyzed stuff, and I told you some stuff about coding and specifically an editor for something like a rhythm game to make charts and maps for, which makes no sense to not even have internally an editor. So the difference between having that for them internally and having them for us is just the UI. That's it. The logic, everything's there. Or they are inefficient as shit. So yeah, that is kind of like for me, all of these, and the way they talk about everything, and now the event songs being like this and being locked in an event, because like what's the draw for them to have us play these events where they unlock 3 new songs of official charts? If we have a custom editor and the community goes so much harder than 4 or 5 people in that company could even possibly do if they work the entire day. You know what I mean? So I would argue most likely the best quality charts are going to be made by the community, not by the publisher, you know, or developer. That just makes sense, you know? You didn't just magically find the best charters for your game in your country as, like, you know what I mean? So, yeah. I think they're holding back on giving us an editor to monetize the game harder. And have an actual draw for these events and whatnot. You know what I mean? I think they're gonna go down the mobile game route of building on a narrative and hype moments, like mobile games is doing it, rhythm games, rather than Adofi, OS, and the like. You know what I mean? But then again, if you just want money, that is a good approach. If you want a good game that sustains a long time and becomes one of the big ones, it's a bad approach. You know? But yeah. Yo, Sathrivan! How you doing? Appreciate a lot. Might be hyper fixated on this RPG game, okay? Nerd. Nerd! Appreciate the luck though. Have fun with the RPGing. I got stars. Should I get them in my hair? Look like a human flashbang. I'm sorry. I'm stalling you. Sorry. I'm stalling. Sathrivan! Så 3-1, så 3-1, så 3-1. A lot of stuff to get scores on, but it's very weird. Get rating from it. I don't think it's going to be purchase individual songs. What else? So locked forever or purchase, right? Either or. If we just give it out for free at a later time after the event, then why would they do it like that in the first place? To lock it. You know what I mean? So it has to be monetization. What else can be there? Forever locked or monetization? It's forever locked. That's kind of fucked, especially for raiding in certain situations. If you make us pay for it, then we will never get an editor, and that's just fucking ass, and maybe a reason for me to stop the game before I get too attached. I don't like going by their terms. I don't like to have only this narrow choice of songs and styles of music. You know what I mean? Let me say it like this. If I'm not able to play a DJ Cell song in this game by 6 months from now, I'm not continuing it. Adolpha Rhythm Doctor editor still paid, yeah, but you don't pay for the individual songs. You don't pay for charts. I mean, you do pay for charts, but like the first game could be considered a fucking tutorial. Second game could be an extension of a tutorial. It's a couple of charts. It's a bunch of it, but it's like 2 packs over a couple of years. Not 3 songs every month. Plus maybe event songs. I don't know. You know what I mean? Don't think you're paying for charts, but what's the logic of locking him after the event? Is that just a demo thing? Is that what is that? If they lock it after the event, then obviously either it has to stay locked or it has to be bought. Else that's pointless to lock it in the first place. It's not like that's a tournament or anything where you win something from that event. They have to lock the leaderboards for a little while. Where the fuck is my cable? The fuck was that sound? We add it back in early access. They think it's doing it for demo events. Okay, so what you're saying is there is just demo events. Afterwards there's no events. And they just drop 3 charts. That sounds ass as well. I'm personally very strong believer of if there is no editor, it sounds ass either way. If they spam us with charts, that means somebody's gotta pay for that, because that's so much resource paid or spent. So then we're gonna pay for them. And if they only give us 3 official charts each month, because maybe they don't have an editor, maybe they can't figure it out. We're gonna figure that out by offering them to figure that out for them. Because like, is that the explanation? Is that why we only get 3 of every month? Because without an editor, it just takes forever. Ugh. Encourage people to keep on playing until early access gets released. Don't put the game down. New songs every month. Come on, keep playing. You don't want to miss Otto? Otto? You don't want to miss Otto? Yes, maybe. But thing is, then it's kind of fucking weird to lock the rating, I would argue. I would argue that makes the rating being locked until early access is done, or full release or whatever. You're at a disadvantage rating wise until they decide to release it. That could be months. That could be, you know what I mean? That could be a long time. And it could imply in the first place that if they already planned events for the demo, I don't think it's going to be this one and that's it. I think it's going to be more. And that means that they have no plans for like releasing the early access or full release within the next even months. It is rhythm game still. Like, it's still a rhythm game. Like, if you flesh out the bugs now, most of them, then producing enough content to give it a full release isn't that far away anymore. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, again, their business model and everything, maybe they gotta do some market speculation still, and the investor and blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Then it would take longer without it being their fault. But that would again imply something more, which again already their corporation form, their form of corporation, their whatever, already is implying that. But you know what I mean? There's a lot of implications in various directions, and for me, none of them make a lot of sense. These event songs, for me, none of them make a lot of sense other than, as you said, like the FOMO. The keep people coming back. Not just because of new songs, but because of even missing out on ever having these songs. So even if you don't feel like playing Estella, if there's a song that you can unlock for a week, you're gonna play it. Because maybe in a week from now you feel it again. And then you wanna have the chart as well. And not be locked out of it. So I don't know. You know what I mean? Other than this one reason, I ain't got a good feeling about it. But I didn't have a good feeling from the get-go. So maybe I'm just in a state of I need some counter arguments and counter implications to even get rid of my baseline of suspicion. You know what I mean? And I played too many rhythm games for too many decades. I've been through it. I've had the pleasure of tasting a bunch of asses of some rhythm game published companies. Been there, done that. From arcade games being extremely expensive and designed in a way where you can fail. That's the reason you have these fails in the first place. For everybody that doesn't know where the fails in rhythm gaming are coming from, these mechanics that make you die, it's coming from arcades. They creatively made it make sense because of boss fights and stuff like that, to give it some challenge mode or whatever. But I mean, if you're a rhythm gamer, you know how challenge modes work in rhythm game. Either you can play the 13 plus decently, or you can't play the 13 plus decently. It barely matters. if there's a condition like you die if you miss once, you know? If you want to achieve the full combo anyways, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? So, like the challenges so far, or hard modes in rhythm games, or health bars in rhythm games, they come from arcade times. Because guess what? If you die, you pay again to play another song. Imagine you can't die. You could play the entire song, what the fuck? And then you wouldn't have that need to play it again and grind that shit until you finished it once. If you finish that one chart on one play with 900k, you might rather sit there and say, honestly, that's good enough for me, than if you have to grind to even get one score. And then it's like, it could even lead to another problem psychologically, where then you get an 880k and you're like, no, I can do better. I didn't grind for this long to have an 880k sitting there. Take my money, bitch. Seen it all. Experienced it all. I'm old as shit. It is kind of crazy to think that, I mean, yes, I was a small child, but still, that I was there in the era of arcades being prominent. And now we have gachas everywhere. We went from gambling in gaming to gambling in gaming. It's full circle. That's why starting 1990, let's say 2 to 5, and then going up to like 2013, 14, 15 was peak in gaming. And that's when it was more an artistry and more an, you know what I mean? There's still dope ass fucking games nowadays, don't get me wrong. A couple of my most favorite games are releases of the last couple of years. But like overall speaking, we went from gambling in arcades with predatory game design to make us spend our money with psychological torture and FOMO to the same thing again. And rhythm games are so beautifully easy to see through if you experience the entire spectrum, because they didn't change at all. Everything else, gachas for example, have a mask. They wear a mask. They hide themselves. It's the same arcade machine from... I know it. I know that specific one. His name's Carl. It's the same arcade machine from the fucking early 90s and late 80s. But it's wearing a mask. Rhythm game? Just the same. It's just the same. Nothing changed. If anything, they brought the arcade in your house. That's the difference. I was kind of spitting there for a little bit. I mean, my doesn't have health bars. I don't know where in my statement I generalized anything like you implied there. But go on. You said arcades? Yeah, but not everything. Not every single arcade game. There were still people that just wanted to make art. Art. I don't remember any of them because all of them that I played and remembered had scores to make you want to grind and had health and death, health bars and lives and death to them. So I don't remember them, but I'm sure there's a couple of them. And I'm pretty sure that My wasn't released in the early days. I think that was a more modern thing, actually. I say modern, but like in relation to me being 80 years old. Know what I mean? I'm hanging on to the other side. Let's quickly load up the game. Oh yeah, and YouTube chat. I forgot that. Oh, we're live on YouTube. Arcade rhythm games. Most arcade rhythm games don't at the moment, not gonna lie. With health bars and stuff like that, yeah, that's more a mobile thing now. But don't forget about challenge modes. That is a health bar that's not showing. Challenge mode is straight up health bar that's not showing. So, Estella also doesn't have a health bar in that sense. You know what I mean? But if you then introduce a challenge like hard mode, where after a while of just playing sloppy as fuck, you're gonna die. Or, like this now, extreme mode, where if you just play a note not perfectly, you're immediately dead, then that's a health bar. Yeah, true. Yes. So, now think about it again. I don't know, because I never did engage too much with Mai. Hopefully soon on the anime convention. But now ask yourself, is that still true for Mai? Or is there challenge games, challenge plays or modes in Mai as well? You know what I mean? Like a raw rhythm game doesn't need a challenge mode. A raw rhythm game is Beat Saber. You can just play the game. You can slap some mods on. A raw rhythm game is a Do-Fi. Play it the way you want. Go ahead, make it super lenient. You know what I mean? If it's just about the art behind it, the flow state behind it, then you have a raw version of rhythm games. OS. And then you have, which has a health bar, don't get me wrong. But since there's an editor, you can do a lot about that health bar. Just saying. And you don't pay. So even if there's a health bar, you don't pay for anything. At all. Never. So even in a Do-Fi, you can argue, yes, there's a health bar. You can turn it off. You can still have that one health point though, and then you die. But you gotta pay for the game. So it has a different indirect effect on it. You know? Anyways, gaming, am I right? 2026 gaming. Fuck yeah, take my money. Rules of Perfect Challenge is a perfect... The rules of Perfect Challenge, a perfect challenge is unlocked at a... What do you mean? A perfect challenge is unlocked at a certain point of some areas. They will be given a set of lives. They lose one life every time they didn't get a perfect hit. If there has at least one life until the end of the song, the perfect challenge is complete. The song immediately ends. Your life reaches 0 at any point. My. It pretty much sounds like health bar. What's going on? Why am I talking like this? Don't mind me. I'm just memeing. I'm just memeing. Memeing. Sounds like a weird species of aliens. The Me-Man. Memeing. Oh no! There's Memeing everywhere. Sorry. I'm sorry about that. Whatever. Also, not only are we gonna play the 2 new songs today and set good scores or try and attempt the hard, super, extreme, whatever challenge that I will never be able to manage, even though it's only a 13 plus. We're also gonna try to unlock Lost Night Meteor. There's one song, Lost Night Meteor, that is still locked. I don't know why. It's a bug. They know about it. Let's see if they fixed it. I don't know. Let's find out. Yeah, let me know if the audio is good and stuff. Anyways, how was the start to your weekend? Optional challenge stuff. Okay. Again, if it's optional and whatever, it's whatever, right? If you pay for it, that immediately gives it some taste. You know what I mean? If you have to play or pay to play, pay to unlock charts, then challenge modes, at least some that are bound with setting a score or unlocking the song, is having an extra effect to it. Boom, boom, boom. Hey, I didn't change anything about my overlay, yet this was hidden. Okay, so how do you unlock? Story? Free play? What? Oh shit! And we could... Yeah, let's warm up on Lost Night Media actually. Then we can check if it's fixed now. Saturation. That's a new one. This is a new one. This is a new one. Wait, no, what is that? Stable 4? Okay, yeah. Warm up. You know what I was thinking last night when playing the new charts? Oh, there isn't be a stamina system? Bullshit stamina system? To unlock the songs? Don't jinx it, please. Don't jinx it, please. They love Archaea. Don't forget about that. We saw their tier list. They love Archaea. Don't jinx it. I know what you mean, but don't jinx it. Wait, how many spots did I fall in the meantime? Only one spot? We are gonna fucking rank up like crazy today, no matter what. With 2 new songs at the least, at the very least. And the problem is that's a 9+ chaotic, so that's not gonna give me shit. The other one is a 10. So these two are not gonna... We have 2 new charts, but still, that's good. I don't think we're gonna get double digit if this is not unlockable. If Lost Night Media is unlockable now, I promise we get double digit today. Because then I have 4 charts that could reach my top 20 place. That are not ranked at all yet. If not, we're still gonna get like 20 spots, maybe 40 spots actually. Maybe close actually, yeah. Oh yeah, I should also say, only if I don't play like absolute trash today. But whatever, let's warm up. Let's warm up. Snoobity flap. Okay, offset seems to be good. Can somebody remind me that I gotta add TTS to the Streamlabs overlay? I gotta do that. Let's do that today. So it's back. Rank now show only... What? I gotta read that afterwards. Although the score here doesn't matter. Yo, latency or offset is crazy shit. Latency, crazy trash. Whatever, this is just a test. Let's see if we can unlock the song. Alright, how you doing? How you been? Good to see you. This looks different. The rating thingy up here looks different, but yeah. Still not fixed. Fuck. I don't know. I don't know if we get the double digit today. I don't think so. Not from a fucking 12, and what was the other one? 13? I hope they are higher level. Higher diff. Okay, one more to warm up. And then we unlock the songs. Rai, how you doing? Good to see ya. Oh no, I got to a part in the limited time story chapter. It's a mandatory 13 plus glitched. What's the highest one you played so far? And decently played so far? 54 good? Yeah, that was terrible. Is that what you're pointing out? True. By the way, the 12 plus and rank now show the difficulty color. Yeah. Under the song title, you can see how far you are through the song. Oh, while I'm playing? Immediately went to 12, and how did it feel? How did it feel? So we ramp it up at the warm-up now. Get ready for the 12 and 13 area. They seem low difficulty though, the new charts. I hoped for like a couple of 14 pluses. Legit, I hoped there was a 13 plus, a 14 and a 14 plus. When I heard there's a boss song with an extreme challenge, I thought there's a 15 plus. Excuse me? Okay, either latency is trash, or I'm really off. No, latency's off. I would argue the offset is terrible. The offset is terrible. Yeah, not my fault. I was like, why am I so off? Yeah, because the offset's terrible. That was crazy though. What? Wait, what was that? Look at that shit. Huh? Look at that. I didn't change my offset. The update changed the offset so crazy. Huh? 37 milliseconds on average. From 1/5. What was I? 139? Yeah. Yeah, 139. So I'm like here? You kidding me? Did they change? Wait, let's do 160. And then let's check out the new songs. Wait, let's first play test. Huh? And I was like, why do I play like so badly. Yeah, I didn't play so badly. Didn't play well either, but I didn't play so. Decent score on a couple, but like I'm cooked on a 13 plus and 12. Okay, cool. I just played this. Morning Gloom? Morning Gloom's cool as fuck. That was initially one of my favorite charts. Swapped out the sometimes I get a good feeling vocals in Recall for different ones. The ones I didn't like? Good luck with the boss song? We're not gonna get that. I'm not gonna play that most likely. I mean, we're gonna try, but we're not gonna... I'm not gonna grind that. It's not gonna work. Absolutely cooked? Yeah! Just getting a good... But whatever, we can play it tomorrow. Maybe today. Wait. No, I gotta be up like till 7 AM EST. Yeah, no. No, maybe tomorrow. Wait, tomorrow doesn't work. I'm at a festival tomorrow. Or like concert, whatever. Yeah, Sunday. We're gonna play it on Sunday. And then I'm gonna be double digit. Mark my words, y'all. And thanks for the good luck for whatever, and good luck to you as well with the grind. All the love to you. Mwah! G, how you doing? Good to see ya. I just woke up. Wow. Okay. How you doing? What concert? Bass, whatever. Wait, am I doxing myself? No, it's not close to me. Or not too close to me. Bass Festival? Is that what it's called? Wait. Bass Mountain. Bunch of peeps at the gym were like talking about it, and then one of my closer friends, what, stream freezing? Okay, shouldn't be my end, should not be my end. Yeah, a bunch of peeps were talking about it, and I was just minding my business, working at the gym. But two of them are like closer friends of mine, at least customers that grew to be friends. And one is a dude that is super hot and I'm kinda into him. But my friends were kinda like, yo, what are you doing on Saturday? And I'm like, what I'm doing every weekend, I'm trying to conquer the world. Now for real, I was like, yeah, I don't know, sit at home, cry into a bowl of cereal and eat it. That was a joke. And then they were like, yeah, fuck it, come with us. And I'm like, no, I don't, no money for that, no money for that. It's like $55 or whatever. Only the ticket, because it's on a mountain. It's kind of dope. It's a concert. It starts 11 AM. I'm not gonna be there 11 AM, but it starts 11 AM. And it goes through to Sunday. And it's on a mountain. Just so fucking dope as shit. It's like on a ski resort. Fire, just fire. So $55 is because of ticket for the... And that's kind of cheap, because ticket for the concert and the ski lift ride. You know what I mean? The elevators, excavator, the thing that... The cable car. You know what I mean? I talked so long about it that I kind of forgot what the point was. The point was... I said I ain't got money for that. And then the dude that I think is cute as shit was like, yeah, I got an extra ticket. Yeah, like I bought one for my friend, but friend is not coming. Not his boyfriend or anything, but like friend not showing up. And I was like, I was like, chat, I was like this, okay? Chat, I was like this. I was like, would you mind giving it to me? For a blowjob or something? That was a joke, okay? That was a joke. Okay, I got lost in the bit. Right here. I'm sorry. That was a joke, though. Anyways. Since all of them were friends and I was friends with 2 of them, it was easy. Bam, bam, bam. And now it's 4 people, 1 car. Makes sense. Since I don't drink alcohol, I also offered immediately to kind of counterbalance this this offer I got by saying, you know what? Not a blowjob, but how about a drive job? You know what I mean? You shouldn't suck something on the road, you know what I mean? It's dangerous to suck on a popsicle and stuff. Or the clutch. Sorry, it's just coming. I don't know. Roadhead is a classic. God damn it. I put that on the same level as Roadkill. No thank you. Also, Roadhead could lead to a lot of Roadkill. Why is my stream free? I don't know. Anybody else stream freezing? Careful, I might show up and kiss you on the lips. No, not next to the dude. Come on, I gotta score. I gotta score. Dude's taller than me. You know how rare that is? And he's a customer in my gym, so I really can't fuck that one up. Like, I can't. That's gonna be awkward forever. Have fun. Thank you. Let's see about it. You know what? You know what the thing was? Because you're saying have fun. I wouldn't be the person that just randomly goes to a concert nowadays. With people I only know as customers from my workplace. Yes, 2 of them I call friends because we talk a lot of private. I work out at the gym. They are people that only work out at night. So it's like sometimes only the 2 of us. 3 of us, whatever. So I'm still wouldn't be the person that just bam does something like that. Not because I'm not spontaneous enough, but I'm like, what if? What if it's boring as fuck? Then I'm just lost, stranded. You know what I mean? But once they said that fucking concert is on a ski resort, on a mountain. I don't know if you've seen the weather over Austria lately, but our weather lately is insane. We have a winter like I didn't experience it in years, at least where I'm from. I don't know, but my area, crazy. So even if that thing's shit, I can just go for a walk. I can just lay down in the snow, watch the stars, clear skies as of late. Beautiful, chill, freezing, very cold, but chill, fucking snowy, goddamn, like everything's just sparkling, you know what I mean? It doesn't matter if the music's trash. It doesn't matter if the people are boring or all drunk. I got the nature. And my breath. And the potential score if that dude gets too drunk. If you know what I mean. I wouldn't do that. Okay, that's creepy as fuck. Consent cannot be given by drunk people. Keep that in mind, chat. Educational value delivered. I'm gonna take a breather. We're gonna play one more attempt of this just to see if the latency is good. Okay, just to fix the latency. And then we're gonna unlock the new songs. We're gonna check it out. Nekona, how do you unlock the new songs? Tell me. Please. Come back and see cheese chats. Yeah, unhinged, as per usual. Did the freezing stop? Or is it the same still for you? Nobody else mentioned it. Dudes are into hot girls kissing. Oh, the hot girls is us. Oh. Although I think you're not wrong. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know how to feel about it. But yeah, sounds like a lot of fun, no matter what. Sounds like a cool experience, no matter what. So I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow. And if I stream, the experience was uncool as shit. Then the stream's gotta be even better than normally. So it's gonna be a banger. So either we got a banger stream or I got a banger night. Nothing freezing? It's that? Okay, good shit, good shit. Let's get it on! I never change? Come on, don't say that. Change is inevitable and change is important. Change is beautiful as well. Imagine being stuck and stuff. Bada beam, bada boom. Let's check the latency in the room on Morning Gloom. Bars. My bass and bagoom. I wanna fucking roll today. I'm too hyped for tomorrow. Oh god, I was reading, I tried to read chat. This is not a 990k. Yeah, if this play is not a 990k, then either the latency is not okay or I'm not okay. I should reactivate TTS though. I think latency is better now. Do you see the difference? Kinda crazy. $969k! I'm dope as shit! I knew it's the latency and it's still off. It's still off. How is it so bad now though? How is the latency so bad now though? What is this? Oh yeah, do we have new options? Anything exciting going on? No. I beat all the story chapter things aside from Infinite NRZ, because that song is so cook. Yeah, isn't that the one with the extreme difficulty challenge? Yeah. Guess what? There's only gonna be less than 50 people, even less, most likely, Way less, most likely. Yeah, there's gonna be like 15 people maximum that beat that one and unlock it today. But yeah, so that means the new songs are here somewhere. Event, bam. 13 days, 13 hours, Echoes of Affinity. Okay, story, nice. I don't give a shit. Oh wait, that's not story. Oh wait. You have 13 days to unlock, whatever. Additionally, any songs you earn during this chapter will also have a 1 month wait. Wait, so you unlock the songs only if you beat them here and unlock them within this event, within 13 days. And then, if you unlocked it, you have access to it for a month. And then you don't have access to it anymore. So even the people that unlock it don't have access to it anymore at some point? Or is that just a weird translation, or me skipping everything prior so fast that I'm missing context? Because that sounds weird. My brain the entire time is like, why? Why? What's the point? What's the point of this being an event other than, yeah, drawing attention? But what's the point of unlocking the songs only in this event other than drawing attention? What's the point of doing this? So even if you drew the attention, the people that unlock it, it's still, like, that's like Archaea fucking April Fool's charts, you know what I mean? So Nekona, your new favorite chart is gonna be taken away anyways. At least for a while, you know what I mean? Oh, that's weird. Not stuck, I embrace my freedom. I'm always unhinged. That's fair. But that's fair. But there are certain situations where if you fully embrace yourself and the role you have in a certain moment, because there is certain situations where you have to be in different roles, not changing your inner self, but promoting different or quieting certain personality traits while enhancing others. And that's not a process of unblocking myself or whatever. More like a process of just the vibes. Yeah, kids, for example. I wanted to say as an example, like kids, like you got the role of the observer, or at least, you know what I mean? At least the observer and stuff like that. Then you would swap as well. And you would still call that embracing your freedom. Just a different role of it. You know what I mean? So it can still change, I think. You know? Because your life can change, where this vibe can be there forever. Like for me, for example, I never wanted a kid. Bam, I got a kid. Vibe forever changed. You know what I mean? I still embrace my freedom, but in this role. So I would never say never. And I think, I mean, you didn't say never. You did say never. I never change. And I think that there is a bit of a clash. I wouldn't say a hypocritical statement, more like a very minor, like a very, like in the same vein, but not with a negative connotation from your actions, your doing, your judgment of things. But I think that there is a clash within saying, I never change, and then saying I embrace my freedom. Never is a locking term. You know what I mean? It's a restriction you place upon yourself. But I do that as well, just in different ways. Don't worry, a brand new event and new songs will begin next month. So you can unlock it now in the 13 days, and then it doesn't stay for a month, because else that would overlap. So for 13, if you play in the event and you unlock the songs, you can play till the next event. And that is from the start of this event, 30 days from now, roughly, like 1 month from now. So it's rotation of 3 charts, but only for the people that manage to be there at the first 2 weeks of this 30-day period. You know what I mean? Okay? Weird? All event songs will eventually be included in full release. Hopefully not paid. Until then, this is how we'll be sharing new content for everyone to enjoy. Weird. Why? Do we know why? Is it like the one argument I see is it's more hype for a niche portion of the community to have these events as what they are doing right now, which is going, where was that? Boss event, clear list, bam. And yeah, like look at that, 9 people. As I said earlier, Rai, that song, Infinite Energy, is gonna be unlocked by less than 15 people today. It's 9 so far. But other than for these niche handful of people and giving them hype, a little tournament, who can clear it the fastest, unlock it the fastest. Other than that, and like the people that attach themselves to it, if they stream it, you know what I mean? People can root for them. It's a small little tournament thing. Other than that, I don't get it. What's the point of it? Just give us 3 charts every month. How about that? Bada beam, bada beam, bada bomb, bada step in the room. I'm a hustler, baby. Whatever. Because what's with the people? Let's say this game is still in early access or demo for another 6 months. What's with the people that missed out on 3, 4, 5 of these demo event thingies? They still only have this handful of starting songs and then whatever event is running for that month. You know what I mean? But all the others had scores that are rated, by the way. So that's the next problem for me that I see with this system. You get rating. I get placement. A person that starts the demo in 3 months from now, and then the demo is running for another 6 months to a year, has an insanely hard time to catch up to me if, let's say, there were a bunch of 14 pluses that I could score on as event songs, and then it just happens when they joined, the event songs were more like lower difficulty, didn't reach the same skill rating. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. I don't like this system. I need arguments. I need counter arguments. So far, I don't see any, and then I don't like the system. I'm trying to be good enough for the harder difficulties. Good luck. You got this, right? If you want it, you got this. If you feel it, if you have fun, you got this. Sounds crazy. I can behave around kids. I know, yeah. I mean, I think I can see it for sure. For sure, I can see it. I've witnessed you. I'm, I guess, one of the rare people in this community that witnessed you in a very serious note. On a very serious note. So yes, of course you can do that. I was just saying, like, that. Hopefully that didn't come across like condescending or me attacking you. More like a, how do you say, some food for thought when it comes to the nature of saying never and then saying embrace freedom. You know, I'd rather avoid being around them. That's fair. That's fair. It's a little racist. I'm just kidding. I don't get the 2 week thing. It's weird. It's weird, yeah. Have fun with the event. I don't know about that. Why not just give me charts and let me have fun with the charts? It's easy as that, honestly. I don't like it. Downvote. Downvote from my end. Don't like that. Just make a solid game. Focus all that. I don't know, the working power that's there right now for events and stuff like that. Focus that on more charts. It's gonna be more hype for the players. Like, let's say you bring a chart every week. That's gonna keep people hooked. Did I already read that? Wait. One of the notes is just the same thing. An ageist, yeah. The Void. Alright, play any song to unlock the Void. Let's go hard. 14 plus, baby! Second hardest difficulty in the game on hard mode. while unlocking an easier song. Chat, am I aura farming? I don't think it's possible to dodge all the reds there. I know people have done it, but I don't think it's possible. This play was not that bad, honestly. Yeah, if I cannot unlock that new song today, which I can't, there's no chance anyways, because I'm playing good. I would consider this still warm-up. A very slow one today. You know what I mean? And that was a dope score on a 14 plus. Ageist. Where's my new song? Recall. Is that my new song? That's my new song. It's a 13. Oh god, oh god, oh god, chat! Chat, I'm not 100% sure. But I think we're about to get hate rated on YouTube. No. 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 Fuck. Maybe, I don't know, maybe, I don't know. Maybe. Why? I don't know. Ambra acting up. Andra acting all weird and shit. Call Zay Scott Discord. Zay has arrived Discord. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That. I've witnessed a bunch of them in my life before. I experienced them. I'm seasoned by hate rates. So I might have to hide the on-screen chat in a second. Let's see about it. Song is funky. 130 BPM is interesting though. Because that means it's gotta be either technical, flowy, or just go hard as shit. Something amazing happened to me this week, by the way. Okay, spill it. Spill? Is that... Share, spill it. Hard mode, recall, mug edit, Ariole. Excuse me? Interesting, holy shit. So technical. Looks cool though. Holy shit, is that weird? Like, honestly, is that weird? I'm gonna get used to, like, the yellows, but the fucking red area as well? God, I hate red. I hate red so much. I'm a redist. That's what I am. I hate reds. I hate them. I hate the reds. Grocery store had 2+2 free offer for Monster Energy, and I bought a whole pallet. Don't talk about it. We have somebody that's doing a hard... how do you say a cold cut off, like going through withdrawals and like going for a cold, not a one, not cold one. We're not talking about beer. Like if you cut it out of your life, you're going cold turkey. So don't tease them. Monsters are trash. Monster is toxic pain. Fucking. So that's not POG. If anything, you bought more disease for less money. That's how I see it. Listen to the person that's upside down. Okay, I got all my blood in my brain. I'm working overtime over here. I see stuff differently than some people. A Redditor? Because I hate reds? That makes so much sense. Not. Bought a pallet for 26. Okay, I mean, yeah. I'm glad for y'all, but also not. Like, I get it, so I'm happy for you, but at the same time not, you know what I mean? It's like if you say, yeah, okay, I tell you the story that I stumbled across a bag of weed. Sweet little 10 grams of some White Widow. You're gonna be like, oh, that's kind of dope. And I'm gonna be like, yeah, it's literally dope. And you're gonna be like, ha ha ha. And I'm gonna be like, ha ha ha. Sorry, I was drifting off. But yeah, you're gonna be happy for me, but at the same time, you're gonna be like, ooh, that's not good for you. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Not good for you. So yeah, maybe you understand it. Monster's the best. Sorry for the loss. Monster is trash. They forgot to charge fund. Wait, but doesn't that mean? Wait. How many cans are in that pallet? Because, like, listen, PET is a thing. Everybody's gonna be confused. I think that's only a Europe thing, maybe an Austrian thing. But like, you can return your cans, and you get the aluminum cans, and you get money back, and you get 25 cents for them. But the good cents, the euro cents, not the worthless dollar cents. And I have this scheme right now where at the gym where I work, I am always the person that is there at the end, the latest. Most of the time, at least from the employees, all of them, yes. I'm there the most. I'm packing up about at least 50 up to like 100 was my best week, close to 100, like 90, 98 was my best week. A week of these cans. I scrape them up. I throw them in the side of my car. Sometimes I just let that fill up in my car. Not even worry about a bag. End of the week, I get my bag. You know what I mean? So maybe you got some scheme there. $26, if that's like $26 divided by, it's gotta be like you gotta, like, it's like, what, 7, is it like 70? Is it like 70 cans? Is it like 70 cans to get $26? No, is it like, it's like 90? Is it like 90 cans? So I don't think that's actually on the pallet, but hey, maybe maybe you get some good money back. I don't know. You paid 20 because you got 6 in returns. Oh, that was for the fun thing? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy return. That's crazy return, yeah. I see you, my blood goes somewhere else than my... What? Not like I drink one every day, but I buy them regardless. I'm hyped. That's fair. I'm hyped that you're hyped. Recall! That was kind of sick. That had some sick flair to it. That had some... Chat, clip it and chip it. Love this chart. This chart's dope. So far it's dope. Just fucked up hard. In its very own way. I hate the reds so much. God, I'm trash at this chart. God, I'm trash at this chart. I hate the reds so much though. They throw me off so badly. But you can love something that you're really bad at. I wouldn't say love though, but chart is cool. I legit don't get the pattern over here. I don't understand the pattern over here. Is it just from side to side? Like, I legit don't. I phase out on that pattern. It's so cramped up down there and I'm looking at the middle. This is fucked up for 13, not gonna lie. Yet another perfect proof that these single-digit ratings make no sense at times. How did I touch the red? I had to be there for the fucking bubble. Excuse me? Gotta fucking rim that shit. Yeah, I don't understand shit. How is that a 13? How is a 13 borderline unreadable? How do I have a million score on a 14 plus? Unlocked recall! Unlocked recall! I mean, we're just here to progress further to the extreme challenge song. I'm not here for these easy songs. I play shit on purpose is what I'm saying. I wish there was fun for weight pots. Oh yeah, oh, I forgot something. Wait, I forgot something. And now for my Zoetak chart react. Wait, review. Fuck. Chart review. Chart's dope. I like it. I hate red areas though. We suck ball sacks. Legit though, there was one part I didn't like. Where they mixed the vocals too much with the high beats in the back. That led to weird rhythms with the doubles, the dip from the voice into the other thing. That was weird. I didn't like that. That part I didn't like the charting for. Other than that, I think the charting is dope. It goes hard as fuck. I like that. Hard to read at the end. I like pretty much wasn't able to read anything anymore at the end. I don't know if that's just the nature of the chart in terms of like where the octagon sits, because that changes a lot about approach rates and stuff like that, or if it's just the placements of the notes. Anyways, I'm gonna take a breather. We unlock the next one, and then we think about grinding a little bit. But yeah, the song is cool. I like the song. Caught me off with playing. Also, wait. Enjoyed the professional deep insight. Yeah. I got some sauce. I got some substance up in that old head of mine. What caught you off with playing, by the way? Okay, just play any song again? Yeah, let's play the same song. Practice. Breather first though. By the way, anybody realize how early I was today? Usually I take like 2 hours more to go live. Kind of fucking funny today. Mixing the voice line. Yeah, okay, yeah, that part, yes. Same. Didn't expect it, didn't enjoy it. It didn't flow for me, I don't know. Hey yo. These pants make my ass look so huge, what the fuck? I'm sorry, I just caught that in the corner of my eye. Pants just popped off. I don't know. Sorry for that. So, let's get a 970k. Yeah, I don't get it. Okay, my brain lagged. It's pretty big, right? It makes my ass look huge. My waist. Mainly from the side though. But I guess that's just my male build. I don't know. By the way, it's getting dense as fuck in One Piece. We've reached the climax of Alabasta. Oh. It's gonna be an upscore, I think, but still very foreign. Make sure to just rim them. Fuck. Just edge them. Excuse me? wait, that was way better. 24k up score. We can get a 90. Honestly, I can perfectly play this chart for sure. Like, in terms of like, for me, perfect is just a million. I'm super inconsistent. But like, I can get a million in this for sure. And full recalling this is gonna be way harder than getting a million for me. For sure. The red areas, they're gonna fuck me. But yeah. I understand the song more now. Still certain parts just catch me off guard. Off guard! Wow, we go all the way. Oh no, back to the beginning. Who would have known? 12 plus, the second song. Sadly, only 13 and 12 plus. That's kinda. Ugh. Blach, 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 blach. Fat in all the right spots. What the hell? What the hell? Okay, didn't expect that. What was BPM again? Didn't look at that. I'm so bad at sight reading. Okay, I can absolutely perfectly play this song so far. I dig it, but would have enjoyed it to be harder. No idea what the score gonna be. Get away from me! Fucking red areas, get away. Just don't touch me. Excuse me? Oh. Okay, as long as you're snappy with the aim on this one, this is an easy score. Like, that was sight read 994k. Huh? Sight read 994k. But also a 12 plus, so therefore I'm not gonna get any rating from it if I don't get a million plus. But I can full combo this as well, so yeah. This shouldn't take too long to get a million, and maybe even not too long to get full combo. So, and now, no, one more? It's like the next step, I guess. Yeah, okay, whatever. Waffle, how you doing? Good to see ya. It's been a bit. I don't know. I feel like we've texting more often. We've been texting more often as of late than usually. But yeah, how you doing? Good to see ya. All the love to you. All the love to you. Good to see ya. How you been? How you been? Hello. Yeah, although it's just the quick little. Hey, yeah, how you doing? Good. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. What brought you to this land today? Starting with the good? No. Still looking fine. Thank you. Thank you. Decided to check if you were alive. You just thought about me? Okay, that's cute as shit. Yeah, you gotta be snappy for this one. Then you're good. Then you're good. One miss, that's so Pepega. I'm gonna miss again, but whatever. Still Pepega. Almost missed. Mic drop. Give me a second. Gotta piss. 1 million, and we got 1 rank up. Cool. That's dope. Ba 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 ba. GG rank. We got 1 rank. That chart is too easy. I don't know. So and now, ladies and gentlemen, Bass and Bugatti is everything between and outside, beyond. It's time for the challenge of the night. Can we unlock infinite energy in nightmare difficulty? Extreme, I mean, difficulty. Let's hop in. It's a 13 plus, it should be easy. Let's get it. Let's unlock the song. First attempt, side read right here. Bada beam, bada boom, step in the room. I'm a hustler, and that was a good attempt. How about we play the next song? Let's see how far we can get in a couple of attempts here. That was pretty good. Wait, that was pretty good. Quick retry. Oh, legs. Okay, now we're good. That was pretty good for a second attempt. Not as good. But the shortcut is really good. Placement here for me. Why do I not hit that faster? Come on. Come on, Dululish. Okay, that was okay. That was okay. We get that. Any good. Immediate failure. Oh, there was a red. And Nopra, yeah. This is not gonna happen, but still fun to try. Still fun to give it some attempt. See what we can do, you know what I mean? It's not gonna happen though. The hidden one, yeah, the hidden one down there. Gets me every time. And now I'm anxious about it and I miss other stuff. Come on. Okay, go in, go out. Ah, red areas and hidden as well. I hate red areas so much. Okay. Just back and forth, then down and up. Whew, this feels like playing a 40 game. Okay. Body on chart. It feels like playing Chump King, for real. Like step by step I learn and then start again. How far did you get, by the way, Nakano? And did you attempt it often? Okay, okay. Tofa without the ability to practice, true. I don't get that one. I don't know where it is. 1 AM I decided to deal with it another day, but you can only deal with it today. I don't get that one, huh? Duladish. Is it Duladish? Duladish? I think I want to be there on the chase. Of the chase. Okay. Wait, I understood it now. Step by step. How long is the song? I like the quick retry. I love it. Cool. Okay. So that part is easy up to that point. See, like, honestly, I'm just gonna say one thing. If it was for me being able to play 24 hours today, then maybe it would be possible. Like, I got 1,000,000 plus scores on a 14 plus. You know what I mean? It's just that I'm inconsistent as fuck, and it's more like these small spots. You know what I mean? Like, everything there for like 6-7 seconds was. God, is that annoying? God, is that annoying? God, is that fucking annoying? God, is that annoying? It's so annoying! Whatever, for like 7 seconds. I played perfectly. Side read. You know what I mean, right? It's like, technically it's possible. Stupid fucking shitty ass meme. Fucking trash. Rank 621 right now? Pretty good. Furry. What? I don't know what that means. I don't want to know what that means. I just don't. And I'm the unhinged one. Not the unhinged one, just one of the unhinged ones. That felt good. Come on, that felt accurate. What the fuck? Didn't see that one. So maybe it's not as chill as I thought. How do I approach that? Should I just... Like, you can just go... Yeah, I think I'm just gonna cheese that. Go... Like, fast, but on all the spots. What would be the best approach, though? Most likely a spiral. Something like that. Now we're gonna do. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Oh, it's not gonna work. It ain't gonna work. You know how Rule 34? I didn't ask you to explain it. I just didn't. I just like the thing is, did I not even specifically said I didn't. Nobody like did I not just not a, don't elaborate. I don't care about furry porn. Not like I'm sharing shit, I'm sorry, all good. I'm getting better though. Getting better though, I feel it. Okay, that one is gonna be inconsistent for the longest time. Fuck, I don't know if I can do that. Like, legit, I don't know what to even do. Fuck. Wait, I actually got this. I actually got this. Come on. I think I hit all of them. And then missed here. I think. I don't know. Yeah, absolutely, I got this. Okay, I just be weird. Just be weird about it. Be aware that it happens, and then be weird about it. Yeah, it's harder to do this shit and then get here and up than just doing the shit. I thought doing the shit is gonna be hard. He's in progress? I would say so. I would say so. But that's a hard point, that pattern. Could be stuck there. Like right there. I don't know if I missed here. I don't know if I missed here. I think I missed there, but I don't know. Oh, that was so good! And then the stupid red again. Okay. Farthest we got. Open chops are bad. They chopped chops, I guess. Yeah, I guess. New PB though. Oh, again. Okay. I got it twice in 3 attempts. Last 3 attempts, got it twice. Okay, wait. I tapped all of them. I don't know why. Okay. I got these and these. I missed here afterwards, so that's good. Okay, that was not good. Ah, that one could be one of the fucked up parts that just keeps us from getting anything further. Crazy! What crazy? Crazy progress! What the fuck? We've done a third of the song almost. Oh, that's fucked up. This from the slow into the fast. We've almost done a third of the song. Most likely the crux will be at the end and it's gonna fuck you even if you get there. But a third of the song almost. 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 That's pretty good. That was a good attempt. The 281 highest attempt so far. Yeah, but honestly, it's only that one part, the blub, 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 and then blub. Only that one part that's hard. Everything else is not hard for me. I can consistently do it. Just gonna fucking gas out at some point. That was so good again! See that progress? It might not be that bad of a challenge as we thought. Yeah, I mean, most people don't grind 24 hours, so maybe it's possible. Issue is I'm super late. See that shit, and I'm already consistent at it. Are you shitting me? Yeah. We already practiced a quarter of the map perfectly. You consistently do it. Okay, this part is also easy when you understand it. Wait! We almost are done with the third of the song. I'm gonna take a breather, but fuck yeah. Okay, just remember that part. Yeah. If it's not hard, there's pills for... Gee, you're doing it again? Stop it. I'm quickly gonna get a drink. Give me 1 second. Hey, we got this. We got this. We got this. Imagine we actually got this. That would be weird. Like with all the 9 people that beat the game, so beat that song so far today. Imagine there's just a 3 digit sitting there with the couple of 1 digits. It's not actually gonna happen. I hope you're not thinking actually it's gonna happen. But maybe, I don't know. Only way to find out is stick around. But a third is sick. I'm actually surprised though. I had also, yeah, same Nekna. I would argue the same. It feels easier than I expected. But I mean, when I heard that there's a challenge like this gonna happen, I expected it to be a 14 plus 15, something like that. So that already made it a little easier than I expected. But even now, seeing, yeah, only 9 people cleared the song, I think most people just don't go for it. A, or B, just don't have that, just go for it, go for it, go for it, go for it, brain dead approach to it without actually killing your brain cells. You know what I mean? Like, I would say the following. And the following statement is 100% a nothing burger. But I would argue, if I would have been there on release, 7 a.m. EST, and I just grinded most of the day on stream to keep myself busy, only that, full focus, maybe. Like, obviously the hardest part is yet to come in the song, for sure. But I mean, what, we played it for how long now? Half an hour? 30? Like, honestly, 20 minutes, half an hour? 20 minutes, half an hour, a third of it is almost consistently done. As in, within a couple of attempts, I get there twice. You know what I mean? Even if there's a crux, let's say I had time to play the entire day, I would have even prepared for it and whatnot. Yeah, so what, I take 4 hours to be consistent at the hard part. If it takes me 20 minutes to get consistent at 3 other easier parts, you know what I mean? But, yeah, I could eat my words tomorrow when it's unlocked and we're gonna see. We're gonna find out. Or we could watch a video later. Thought it would be super hard shot. Yeah. I mean, honestly, for a 13 plus, it seems chill. It seems chill. Compared to the other 13 pluses, I feel like this one's chill. So far. Like, Morning Gloom feels harder to me. You told me to consistently get an AP to a third of Morning Gloom. I'm gonna struggle harder than this, although I played it more often. Regularly, for weeks. You know what I mean? It's the weekend! Let's get to work! How long does it take for EST to reach 7 a.m.? How many hours are left, technically speaking? Not technically speaking. Theoretically speaking, how many hours are left? 8. Possible? Possible? If I stay awake and stream for 8 hours now? Possible? We just exit out. It tells you on the song select how long till the other stuff unlocks. What? What are you saying? I cannot exit out. Tells you on the song select how long until the other stuff fully unlocks. This? What do you say? Fully accurate timer log? What are you saying? Back into okay. Oh, you mean until that's what you mean. 8 hours 14 minutes. Okay, yeah, let's spend the night like this. Let's write history. Pretty right. Pretty right, yeah. Okay. Back to consistency would be cool. Come on. At least I got that pattern. Already? Really? I was playing so well. Come on. I think I rushed away from this too fast, right? Okay. Oh, come on. That last attempt was dope as shit. Crazy! Back to consistency. Pull here. Okay, wait, that's actually easy so far. 339k. New personal best. Crazy. It's like for most of these rhythms and parts, I just need to learn the rhythm once, and then it's pretty easy actually. Oh yeah, that was sloppy. That was lazy aim. A little bit of a lazy aim. Artist Sona, I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, the background. Yeah, I don't really care about that. But thanks for the trivia. Okay, whatever. Consistent. Oh, come on. Good attempt, but butchered. Like every part that makes it, every play that makes it past this part is a good one. SS or quit ad challenge, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why I'm doing this. You know, we could grind the other one for some easy points and some fun. But right now I'm enjoying it kinda, I don't know why. And imagine the YouTube video. Imagine the YouTube video. How I, as an average player, beat a song that only 9 people on this world beat. And that's a little bit of a long title. The title is gonna be something more spicy, quick, short, and the thumbnail is gonna explain more. You know, like it's gonna show a list, and then pro player, like boss song, pro player, and then me and the pro player have like gamer icons, like crazy GigaChat icons, and I have like a small SpongeBob going, I'm not Weenie Hut Jr. or whatever the fuck he's saying. You know what I mean? Imagine the views! It's only 8 hours. I did this insane Estella challenge. I don't think that pops off as much as you think, because Estella, you know, it's gotta reach outside. It's gotta reach outside. With, obviously, mostly within rhythm gaming. But my channel offers so much more. Consistent! Holy shit! Sorry, I'm calm again. Next part is hard. Oh fuck, that's gonna be hard. Was that 3 or 4? Wait, was that 3 or 4? Wait. If it's 3, it's easy, and I just misread it. But I think it's 4, and then 4 again. I think it's one stream that has a cut in the middle. You know what I mean? I think it's one stream of 8 notes with one cut, like one misplacement of the aim. But that was PB, right? Another PB. Fuck! It's 4. Okay, let's analyze a little bit. Good to know what's coming afterwards. For me, streams are fields-based. I want to know the end, the beginning and the end in the rhythm, rather than how many notes there are. And I guess that's for a lot of people. So I shouldn't treat this as a 4-4, I should treat this as a 8. You know what I mean? A 9, actually. Yeah, a 9. I still got these? And I didn't have them? How does it say perfect up here and now I miss? What's up with that? What's up with that? 9 people in the world beat this. OMG face standing back to back with GigaChat. It's the beast in the bottom right corner. It's the beast. Huh? I don't know what I missed. I thought I missed in these streams. How the fuck did I hit them? What? Yeah, I should definitely miss here. Oh wait, the key press. Yeah, this overlay is not accurate, by the way. It doesn't always show all inputs. Yeah, I don't fucking know what I did wrong, but alright. But I understand the pattern. It's not that hard. It's a crazy jump. What's a crazy jump? 365k, by the way. More than a third. More than a third. So consistent! I got a miss and a good, although it only showed perfect. Okay, fair. Okay, wait. This part is actually easy. Wait. Doof, 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 doof. Okay, wait, that's easy. Wait, that's easy. I mean it. There's only one hard part in this entire song so far. And that's the yellow... Everything else is actually not hard. That's already what? Now it has to be a third that we played already. Wait, you know what's really funny? And I just realized? The key press overlay. That shows you my inputs. Here. The number in the A and D means how often I pressed that button since last time I reset. Funnily enough, my hotkey for resetting this number is the same than the hotkey that resets this song. Okay, now it doesn't do it because like the song already is starting. But I only press one thing. Like I can do this, then I die, and then I just do it once. LOL. Bro's getting a new top play if you beat this. You think? You think? Well then let's do it. I still don't think we're gonna beat it. You know, it's gonna ramp up at some point for sure. Consistency is crazy though, not gonna lie. I don't know how long I can keep that up, but consistency is crazy. Yeah, that was sloppy. Had to adjust my aim, fucked up the tabs. Super inconsistent, meanwhile. You say that right here, come on. Yeah, I'm crazy consistent. What the fuck? There's like 2 to 3 plays between getting to my PP. For real? Okay. I was rushing. Since birth. Привет. Okay, I'm getting weird. Wait, what happened to my key press overlay? What are these numbers? Huh? Average max current? What are these numbers? Huh? What do you mean current 2200? What are these numbers? They reset to 2058. No, 2258. What? No, 57 now? 59? 49? 41? 30? 20? Whatever. Aim was off. Excuse me. For real? I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I keep getting YouTube ads for games and there are popular characters being pregnant. As I said earlier, everything's looping. Elsa Gate is back. Okay, yeah, no, my brain might be shutting off. Yeah, my brain is weird. Ha! Okay. Brain. Yeah, okay. That's just what it is, the deterioration of the gamer. Look at that shit, huh? Yeah, okay, unexplainable, inexplainable. Like, get another attempt. Nice. Whoa! Almost halfway point! Almost halfway point! Almost halfway point! And I fucked up because I got hyped. I fucked up because internally I was like, wait, is this happening? What the fuck's happening? Huh? Is this happening? Is this real? Holy fuck! And somehow the latency seems to still be off. 183, what did you do to my game? That was mighty fine, might I say. So yeah, I played for about 40 minutes and half of the song I got down. Almost. If the second half doesn't ramp up like shit, it seems casual. Anything, like honestly everything other than the brr, 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 brr thing seems chill. And it's like, even if the brr, brr, brr is not chill, and I think it's fucked, it's at the beginning, once. Like first half had one small fucked up part, and that's it. Holy run crazy, Suthreven, crazy. 40 minutes. Imagine I play 24 hours. I could be on the list with 9 other players. The 1 3-digit amongst only 1 digits. Also shout out to Cube. I'm proud of you. But obviously you would do it. You're the goat. War? Yeah. 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 Yeah, I just did that. Yeah, I just did that. I just did that. Almost half of the song, huh? Second half's gonna be fucked. Pressed only 7 times. Wait, I pressed 6 times instead of 7. Yeah, why are you rushing? Come on. Because your grandfather banged your grandmother? Okay. And he's from Russian? Understood. Sorry. Crazy! Okay, this part should be chill if I don't get nervous or anything. Okay, I got nervous. Nervous is the wrong word. I was looking too far ahead. My mental image was at the burst stream that was coming up. Okay. That didn't take long for another attempt. Redeem yourself. Not good. I rushed with the aim. So bad, so stupid. That was so... whatever. Whatever! Yeah, it doesn't take long to get here. Every like second to third attempt gets here at the moment. Okay, what? Was that my aim? How do I still side read at this point? It's that good here, but I think I missed here. For real? What? Okay, yeah, that was for real. I just pressed twice. I think 203 up there on the score means I missed all the purple ones. What? Okay. Oh fuck, why did I triple that? There's not a try, there's not 3 of them, there's just 2 of them, come on. Fuck! I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Good one, miss one. What do you mean, game? You're full of trash. You're full of shit. You're full of trash. You're full of shit. When it says I'm still late. How am I still late? How am I still late? Hey, I'm gonna throw pizza in the oven. I'm losing energy fast. I'm gonna throw pizza in the oven real quick. We're gonna play until pizza is done. While pizza eating, we're gonna announce the Pokemon Showdown, the next Pokemon tournament we're gonna do in my Discord. And maybe watch a video while I'm eating, maybe not. And either then we decide to go back to the grind, or we decide to hop to Mariomon Nuzlocke. That's the plan. Your mom is for it, you should be for it as well. If you catch my drift. Ow! My legs feel stiff! Oh, god damn it. Ow. The pizza has entered the oven. Anybody there for the pizza timer? I can do it myself as well. Oh yeah, while I'm eating pizza, we might also reconnect TTS. That would be good. Yeah, we gotta reconnect TTS. Didn't get to the new overlay yet. It's gonna take a while still, but got TTS. We gotta get the TTS back. TTS! We're missing TTS! Thanks, Threeman. Thank you. Pizza diet? Not as bad as back in the day, no. I barely eat pizza now, barely. Like every third day, fourth day, usually. Sometimes 2 days back to back, but done not for a week. I sinned with the sugary stuff. That's why I got fat ass syndrome. I got fat ass syndrome because I sinned too heavily with the... Yeah, nuggies, yeah. Nekona, yeah. You've been there every stream, I guess. Eat pizza every damn stream for like the last month, maybe three weeks. That's not true. Yesterday, today, and then it's like, as I said, like 3 days in between, maybe 4. Oh god. Didn't expect to pass that and then my focus was off. Okay, come on. Then you have lasagna or pasta once. I had goulash yesterday. I had lasagna 3 days ago. I had lasagna twice around Christmas and once around New Year's Eve. I had wok a couple days ago. I had these dough pillows with some vegan pasta thing in it, swimming in some sauce. Goulash. Welcome back, Rye. Finally back. Welcome back. How you doing? How you doing? Started it? What? The grind? Yeah. About an hour ago. Started about an hour ago. I got halfway through the song so far. My best play was halfway through the song. There's one fucked up part that's just iffy as fuck. You're gonna see it. It's at the beginning though. Like for the first half, it's only one fucked up part. Like that's just messed up. I don't know. That one's just weird as fuck. It's like, I don't know. I hit it once out of 3 times, maybe 4 times. But it's at the beginning, so it's not that bad. And then there's one part that's demanding. One little burst. Because I think the jumps are immediate. And then like yeah, I think it's immediately bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. So yeah. That's crazy? It is kind of crazy. Imagine I had taken the entire 24 hours for this. I mean, second half could go crazy. I don't know. I didn't see it yet. Going step by step, but maybe I could have been 1 out of 10 people. The only 3-digit player amongst 1-digit players that unlocked the song. in the challenge mode. Extreme. Switch from hybrid mouse to keyboard to just keyboard. Yeah. That makes sense. I don't think they're gonna introduce rolling, and it doesn't work to do both. So just get used to keyboard for sure. "10 seconds I had to try." Okay. Wait, first attempt? That's pretty good. Yeah, that's the fucked up part. That one part. Other than that, we're good. We're really good. That part is fucked up. Awkward, only attempt. I can hardly do 9 seconds full combo. Yeah, but for one attempt, that's really good. That's really good. It's so evil. Yeah, it's weird, but it's for 1 day, so I don't think it's like bad. Oh, come on, fuck. But yeah, as you see, that was about a third. And it's like, the first half is less dense in notes than the later half. So the 450k that I had is most likely already above the first half. So, wait, is this? No, that's not the length of the song, right? No. So yeah. Still fucked up, but I see I'm early now, and it felt a little off. So I guess it's not 190 yet. Level 9s, I mean. Oh, is there a level 9 version of this? Is that what you play? No, wait, it only exists as glitched. What do you mean level 9s? Oh, in general, you can hardly do a full combo on a level 9? Yeah, okay, yeah, gotcha. Hey, it's your first or second day of playing the game, can you chill? The grind for all the time we have left to complete this, I don't think I would be able to do this. Yeah, honestly, I think the second half has to be insane. Cause right now it seems like I would have been able to do this maybe, possibly, if I had 24 hours. I still have like 7.5. If I want to, maybe. I'm tired as shit. I want to go to a concert tomorrow, yada yada. I worked 3 shifts in 2 days yesterday. I only napped. But it wouldn't make sense. Because only 9 people out of more than 5-digit players, 5-digit player base, beat the game, beat the song. If I grinded the entire day and I actually beat it, that means literally that I'm the only 3-digit player sitting amongst mostly 1-digit players. You know what I mean? The best are the best. Out of those 9 players, 4 or 5, maybe all 9 are the best in the game. I'm so random with this part. Just won't get it this early. Full release. You can get it tomorrow. Lower difficulties opened over time? Yeah. To be exact. To be exact. Boss Track Infinite Energy Overdose appears in extreme mode. Any good, bad, or miss will result in instant failure, and only glitch difficulty is available. Easier difficulties will unlock one day later, with the health gauge becoming more lenient over time. I don't know what that means. So I guess all the difficulties get unlocked tomorrow, and then maybe you can only unlock difficulty by difficulty with, like, I don't know. Maybe the next, maybe there's another mode that is between hard mode and extreme mode. That is, you can get perfects and goods. Maybe then there's another mode where you can get perfect, goods, and bads. And hard mode, no, hard mode you can still miss. And then there's another one where you can not miss. And then there's hard mode. Whatever. You know what I mean? I don't know. Sounds interesting, sounds convoluted for no reason. I don't know why they're doing it like that. That's weird as shit. My opinion. I was rushing. Oh, that part, come on. It's so weird. I need pizza. I need energy. I was like, you need infinite energy. Energy. What the fuck is that? Is that a reference to a drug or something? Come on! Didn't press that one. Song's name? Yeah, but still, what is C? LOL. How did I miss there? Okay. I clearly need pizza. I'm deteriorating so fast. Yeah, I also think it's Rhythm Gamer making quirky song name. Quirky song name. For sure. What else? Pizza is ready, not now! I'm unlocking this song! Okay, pop off, pop off. Oh. I don't feel like I'm playing it wrong. I don't feel like I'm playing it wrong. I feel like a fucking offset of 180 puts the visuals far off the tapping. And then I have to do this. Mentally speaking, like I do everything I have to do with the mouse faster than I would have to do it. And with the tapping on time. What do you mean? Whatever. If you understand video and sound latency or audio latency, you understand what I mean. Being only able to set audio latency fucks up the video. Imagine being busy. Oh, for the pizza? Oh, yeah. I bought the pizza again. Pizza is not yet ready. We can play one more. One good one. We can play one good one. Also, that was a decent one. I would say anything 360k or higher can be considered decent. I'd argue. What? Yeah, I don't know. Pizza is weird. It's being weird, champ. Why did I do that again? Ah! That was a good attempt. I triple clicked there. It's just gonna be burnt next time. It never makes sense. Yeah, it never makes sense. I don't know. Pizza's gonna be good though. Don't worry. Okay, I'm getting more consistent again though. Comes in waves. It's now a 20-minute timer, not a 17-minute timer. Did you change it? Okay. I guess that makes sense. Okay, chat, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out, okay, hear me out, before you judge me, before you go and judge me, before you go and hate me, before you go and judge me and hate me, don't judge me and hate me, okay, before you do that, before you do any of that. Listen. There was pieces that broke off the pizza, okay? So these 3 pieces right here, they broke off the pizza when I put it into the oven. So me cutting them me cutting them like this only makes sense. That's a fucking mess. You can tell? Can you even tell how uneven? I had to improvise, listen! I had to improvise, okay? Eternal Blood can't handle this, you gotta get over it. God damn it! It's a weird angle. Also out of context, you know what I mean? To put it into perspective, Rye, 17 minutes as 5 minutes ago. 3 minutes while cooking a pizza is actually equivalent of 20 eons for some reason. Are you what? Eh? Don't preheat your oven and put frozen stuff in. I mean, 17 minutes is already longer than what's suggested. They swapped the S for a C in the title also. An overdose? Yeah, they are edgy. You can tell by the little eyes. The rest of it looks great. It's gonna taste amazing. Okay, it's a great pizza. Don't be a pizza hater just because it looks different than the others. Failure? Stop it. Don't say that. Use the pizza as motivation. Eat the pizza when you win. Are you crazy? I'm gonna stop. I need that as energy, not as motivation. Rushing? You don't mean motivation? I tapped those yellow ones and that threw me off somehow, huh? Need more pizza, only infinite energy can beat this song, not a reference, I don't know what you mean. Okay, I didn't say anything. Sorry. hate that one part so much. Seems so random. Song is banger, yeah. I honestly, the chart and song are so cool. Why? Going from this motion to the 3 on the right, and then moving up. Weird as shit. So bad. So bad. Fuck. Yeah, that was weird. I heard it in my rhythm. Close. Not close. Come on, come on. That was way too slow. Vocalel, how you doing? Good to see ya. Sorry, you should try not missing the notes. Yeah, I'm trying. I am trying. Might not look like it, but I'm trying my best. How goes the 100% of Parish grind? Honestly, way better than expected. I could sit here and lie, but way better than expected. Yeah. It's just a little pointless, aka like overall speaking, because I'm not gonna beat it if I don't invest a long time now. Like maybe I beat it in 2 hours, but I wanted to play some Mario Mon today. And if we don't beat it, not only do we not unlock it today, and then tomorrow we can play it easier anyways, with less extreme restrictions. And I'm not even practicing much for it, because I'm not gonna see the end, like the hardest parts. I'm not gonna practice anyways because I'm gonna die on them. You know what I mean? So yeah, kind of a god to the progress is. God damn it! I'm a goddess, please. Sorry, but it's been fun. It's been fun. But yeah, the road to double-digit ranked. We're gonna do that in 2 days on Sunday. Because tomorrow I'm on a concert, and on Sunday we're gonna unlock and grind this. If I don't unlock it today. And the other 2 songs. At least one of them. I don't know if the 12 plus can give me anything. Maybe as an FC. As an FC with a million or something. Deserves a go Fios YouTube. What is that? Spell this thing. Go Fios YouTube. But yeah, it's going way better than expected. Half of the song I beat. In a little over maybe 1.5 hours. And only 9 people finished it so far. Only 9 people. So I would say for measly 3-digit, we're kind of popping off. Like, this is already crazy. You know what I mean? Me, measly 3-digit. Playing a third. Beating a third so often. I don't get it. It feels correct. Fuck off, idiot. It feels correct. Shitty fucking software. I thought I was there too early. Game says I should put the audio more late. Does that mean anything? Does that make sense? Yeah. Yes. But when I had it above 190, it fucked me up either way. Whatever. 192 for now. I'm gonna take a breather. I'm gonna take the pizza and I'm gonna eat the pizza. We're gonna do various things. Maybe just watch a video, but either just watch a video in the meantime or announce the Pokemon Showdown, an upcoming Pokemon tournament that I'm gonna be hosting for the community. By the way, Pokelel, for the next Pokemon Showdown and maybe for future Pokemon Showdowns in general, which I don't know if I want to do custom or whatever, there's gonna be teams. They are allowed. Let's say it like this. 1 up to 4 players can be participating in one instance with one team. And they can share the team building. They can hop in a voice chat or whatever when playing. And go crazy. I think that's gonna be fun. Maybe 3 is enough. Maybe 4 is too much. I don't know. Oh yeah.
It's no secret that
this video. I wanted to see this video. Maybe we should do that while I'm eating. 29 minutes? I'm not gonna eat that long. We watched a video by the same channel not long ago, like 2 streams ago, 3 streams ago, where they talked about why streaming in 2020 or starting to stream in 2025 is impossible. And there was some questionable usage of numbers and graphs and not really interpreting them well and analyzing them well in context of things. And like weird examples as well. But I mean, this is still my passion. So I'm interested. And when I read something like why the streaming industry is doomed to fail, I'm interested. Is it gonna be the same? Is it just coming down to, oh, COVID? After COVID, it flattens out again, right? It's going down again. That's a trend. You know what I mean? If it's just the same argument, that's whatever. But maybe something else. You know what I mean? So yeah, let's just listen. Take it all in. It might be interesting. It might not be interesting. But I'm eating pizzas, so whatever. 100% accuracy or death is really intense. It is. Guessing the chart is easier relatively to other charts anyways to make it feasible. Easier? I mean, it's a 13 plus. If you can all perfect the 13 plus, you're as you see. Here's the list of people that cleared the song so far. So yeah. I don't know if you can call it feasible. To answer your question in another way, there's more people that have an all perfect score on the hardest map in the game than the people that beat this one so far. We're talking the hardest map in the game. It's not even on the same, it's not even anywhere on the same level. Anywhere. I would say this is a soft 13 plus so far. If it wasn't for that one part, I think it's a soft one. This is Sam's drawing of Sonic, and I love it so much, okay? Yeah. Probably go asleep. Go asleep. Trying to fix my sleep schedule. That sounds smart. Right, take care. Thank you so much for stopping by, Ripe. I Ripe. I Ripe. I Ripe. Too much energy. Take care. Thanks so much for stopping by. Have a wonderful night. Avoid any fight. And I hope your night's gonna be great. Thanks for the beatbox. You're welcome. Yo, Jackie, appreciate the luck. Appreciate the luck. How you doing? How you been? Are you working today? If so, take some of my energy. No, I need it. Today I need it, sorry.
Has been view botting.
No, I need it. Oh, it's about view botting? Fuck yeah, I thought about starting that. What's the sleep schedule? Can you eat that? Still one trainer on the field? Yes. Controlled by 1 to 4 people? If they decide so, yes. But only through voice chat. So there's one account being played by one person, yes. Because not only could it be more fun and more of a level playing field, because more minds can then, I think, lead to a more balanced overall experience, other than if you just pack the most experienced people, the most decorated players in one team. That's a different story, but if you avoid that, then I think we have a better playing field, a more level playing field, and the people can actually practice their team. Because within their team, they have a team. And they can play their team against their team. Other teams of your team. Whatever. Tell me people schedule that shit sleeping? No, I just fucking faint. I wait till I faint.
It's no secret that the biggest scandal in streaming has been view botting this year. But one insider claimed that 430 of the top 500 streamers on Twitch are view botting. And this is quietly destroying the stream.
I was always confused about view botting. How do you know definitively, if a streamer is view botting? Not asking for a friend or some situation here, okay, I don't care. But even I, as a smart streamer, I got bots in my chat. How do you know? Like, you know what I mean? How do you know? Because let's say one streamer view bots. 10,000 viewers. And then sits on 30,000 or 50,000. And then rates somebody else, another big streamer, that maybe didn't even view bot. And then after 3 hours, he's still sitting there with the fucking 10k bots that didn't fall asleep or didn't leave. You know what I mean? See the usernames in the viewer list button in the top right of. How does that help me? What do you mean? You should try view botting. Free money clip. You know what's flopping? My spicy bakery is flopping like crazy. I got the traffic. People don't stick around. People hate my content. Asmongold makes a few extra K every month.
Streaming industry.
Yeah, but for real, how do you tell? How do you tell if somebody gets raided with a bunch of bots? How do you tell?
The people you're advertising to are not real, right? Then you can't sell product, you can't sell service, can't sell anything, and that means advertisers are wasting money, so they leave.
And XQC, one of the biggest streamers, believes that this is killing the platform and has been more than happy to name and shame.
They say so they leave. But at this point, with AI bots and everything, with AI agents and whatnot, I call bullshit. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but my gut feeling and my based in the knowledge of whatever AI and botting and whatnot, I think that it's harder to detect them. I think that there's so many now. I saw some weird number not long ago. I mean, might be wrong, but it was from somebody that I think is somewhat credible. Like, I think he's credible, but whatever, you can never make a bet on it. But like, almost like a little over 50% of the traffic on social media is already bots. And I can see that making sense. But then it's like, it's gonna be way harder to detect the AI bots and everything. People that, like, bots that actually, agents that actually interact like a normal, very stupid person, but normal person. Which maybe is normal person, stupid person, whatever. You know what I mean? And I think that advertisers in the long run are just gonna pay more and more and more until they can't anymore. And then either the social media, the platforms, everything, they have to make it cheaper for advertisers, or pay them more, I guess. Pay them more. Yeah. Or they can't, I don't know, cannot afford it anymore, or don't do it anymore. And then social media implodes. I think there was some term called "enshittification" that's happening with social media more and more. And that's a very big reason for that is bots and AI specifically. So yeah. What was the username thing about Pokélol? There's a bunch of suspicious username in the viewer list, and it's possible the channel has a bunch of bots. Hey, we regularly have these messages, cheap viewers, blah blah blah, on verified accounts with a history, with a fucking bio, hacked accounts from real people. And even bot created, if you make an AI agent that's purpose is to, and it's trained in a certain specific way, to just create free email addresses and then a Twitch account and make up a name. I would argue that a bot nowadays can make a better name than these hard-coded algorithmic, the 6-letter 2-3 digits. Like, that's hard-coded. That's not AI generated. That's hard-coded bullshit. That's algorithmic, not AI. AI is algorithmic, but it's like, but let's just go here and go. Let's just go. Give me a few example of usernames for a potential new Twitch account of mine in a list. Pixel Ninja, Velvet Skies, Cosmic Drift. Okay, this one's kind of stupid. Oh wait, no, it gives me a lot of yeah. So look at that shit. It bunches it up in categories. So yeah, these again have a pattern, but then again you have another pattern here. No pattern at all, it seems. Minimalist and short, playful and creative. Patterns, right? Patterns, but different. So if you just have something like that that spits out millions of combinations like that, billions of combinations like that, and I don't know, make the lists longer or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, if it's actually an AI agent doing that and naming that, then I don't think you can just go in the viewer list and go, oh, that's a suspicious viewer name. You know how some of y'all fucks are called on this platform? Sorry for that. Sorry for that. It was a little outrageous. It's kind of sus. Kind of sus. Waffle, good night, so. Good night, Waffle. Take care. Bye-bye. Thank you for stopping by. It was cool. It was cool having you. I hope you enjoyed yourself. I enjoyed your stay. A bunch of suspicious usernames. They hack old offline. Yeah. Accounts with real usernames. Yeah. One way to tell if there's 300 people with 5-year-old plus accounts. The hackers are always 5 steps ahead. Yes. Welcome to social media in 2020. Yes. Even bots that spam emotes and stuff. Yes. Like WW Speed. Yeah, and like I said it before. What do you think is maybe the biggest, but for sure the second biggest audience for content like the one that Mr. Beast makes? It's actually content that is partially made in a way where bots attach to it easier. They literally make content that children and bots resonate with. So, yeah. Smart though. The only entity that's suffering from that is the advertisers. And that's a bunch of companies. Who gives a shit about a bunch of companies? You know what I mean? I mean, it should be the bigger companies that we don't give a shit about. The small companies we should give a shit about. But still, like, you see some huge ass Raid Shadow Legends advertisement being broadcasted to fucking 100k bots and 30k organic people. And they pay most of the money for nothing, then yeah, boo-hoo, I don't give a shit. Your stupid ass gambling game. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's a couple of thoughts from my end here. WW Speed and not meaning to throw shade. What? I don't get that. You know, a guy who programmed the view bot. Doesn't that make you legible as well for being sued? Like as an accomplice? Always copy paste. Nowadays, check this now and usernames. Yeah. But I could even go to this AI and say, be more creative. Make a name of, yeah, give him a prompt that says, make a list of names for like usernames, potential usernames for Twitch account, where no patterns, as much as you can avoid it, no patterns repeat. Bam. It's gonna give you at least 50 names. You know what I mean? So, yeah, you don't detect it that easily anymore. If they don't type.
Name the people he believes are responsible.
And don't get me started with fucking graphics designers nowadays. God, fucking hate it when I see an account in my chat that usually has a girly name and then perfect capitalization and stuff, like, you know what I mean? Uppercase and whenever it's needed, when the beginning of the sentences, and punctuation is on top. And then it's something like, oh, hi, how was your stream so far? Your stream's wonderful so far, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? And I already know, fuck off. You're gonna ask me for my Discord, you bitch. Wait, we had a disconnect? God, fuck. I ranted a little bit about graphics designers nowadays. Same story. You have a girly username in chat popping up. Perfect like usage of uppercase at the beginning of a sentence. Perfect punctuation. And then something like, wow, your stream is so entertaining. How you doing tonight? Do you have a Discord by any chance? And I'm like, immediately, like, at some point I'm gonna be stepping on somebody's toes, for sure. But I'm always immediately, I'm like, fuck off. Nobody needs you. Fuck off. Your work is not appreciated. Leave. A little harsh, I know, but come on, they are annoying. It's been hundreds so far. And I'm a small streamer, you know what I mean? Like, I'm tiny as fuck. I think we're back, but whatever you said like a minute ago was gone. Yeah, there you go. Solothisin, how you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you on this place. How you been? How you doing? Hope you had a good start to your weekend. We've been grinding a challenge in a rhythm game today, and now I'm eating pizza in a second. So we thought about watching a video about streaming and why streaming dies, or is doomed to fail. I don't know. Hope you're doing good though. Ads as a whole need to be reworked whenever I get ads that break through the ad block. It's always the same, like a 5,000 on loop for months. 99% of that's also brand products I'm already aware of. Really? For me, 99% of the time it's AI slop. It's ads that don't lead to more than a book or a podcast or some online course of somebody or somebody's YouTube channel, but it's like pure AI generated shit. No name, no name. How do you say name-worthy brand or anything?
Project Lacey.
Not for me. You hate those? Same. Those aren't as common, but they exist. For me, I don't know. They are a lot.
Let me click on streams, right? Bing.
Detective work. Nice.
Jesus.
Popped off. Bing.
But instead of being a few bad apples, the problem is systemic. And despite Twitch's recent attempt to clamp down on this behavior, it might actually be too late.
If you're an advertiser, there's a lot of better ways to invest your money.
I think that Twitch right now is... Why would Twitch and Amazon not milk it? Why would they not be aware of it? And why would they not milk it? As long as advertisers pay to essentially fucking advertise to bots. And a lot of times children that cannot really pay for much anyways. Why would Twitch enforce something there? Yeah, it's in their TOS. You know what's more important to Amazon than TOS? Or human rights? Okay, let's not go that far, but not in this case at least. Money. Money, obviously money. You know? And in another way, kind of like indirectly making the advertisers and partners happy. Because it's still bigger numbers. Twitch is always going to shut one eye to this topic because it looks like more traffic to their page. Why would they get rid of that? That's stupid. That's a stupid thing to even consider. Of course they won't do it. Makes no sense. The only reason I personally hate viewbotting, like for me, there's one clear reason, and that's the competitive integrity of playing this game on YouTube with algorithm, on Twitch through lists and filters, and a little bit of algorithm now. So it's more about, if one streamer does it, that's gonna literally take traffic away from, potential traffic away from other streamers, because they're gonna appear up in the list higher of that category, right? Because Twitch sorted in categories. I mean, most of y'all know it, but I want to be thorough with everything when I talk about stuff. Categories, right? These are suggested stuff now. Recommended stuff here and live channels and whatever. Categories and channels, right? But again, this I think is pretty good. It shows me a lot of small streamers, but still there's always a bigger streamer in here. And always for a category I play. If I play Pokemon Emerald and some view border has 20k, he's gonna sit here. Yes, there's gonna be a 10 viewer person, but there's also gonna be that one. You know what I mean? I'm showing these, but you know what I mean, right? And then if you go here and you want to go, oh, games, oh, let's see Estella, and I don't know. And see who's live and see who has the most viewers. Bam. You know what I mean? If I now had viewbot at 50 viewers, I'm sitting on the top here the entire time. I mean, that's a bad category because only so viewerverse. Also, is that one grinding? The challenge? Quick. Grind never stops.
Brav, schön geputzt. Ui, aber gute Zähne. Kannst oben bleiben. Ich komm raus.
The German ad, me dropping parts of my pizza, knocking my fingers on the wood.
Kalorien, 100% Flügel.
It's escalating.
Schon probiert?
On the grind. Infinite NOZ. Ha, pen player. Easy mode player. I'm just kidding. Fast draw player. Imagine they got it right here. Also, that's clean as fuck. We should do that as well. If we keep playing today. Get rid of the numbers in the middle. Do I want to spoiler myself? Okay, nothing new. Nothing new yet. But now. Wait, that's so chill other than the two yellow patterns, the brr brr patterns again. Those might fuck me up forever. But other than that, that's all chill, huh? Was that a 13 plus? Whatever. I'm back to the topic. Asmongold.
It might have a system.
Asmongold, base
and
takes.
Despite Twitch's
Base
recent
takes
attempt
only.
to clap down on this.
Let's see what Asmongold has to say to it. Asmongold only has base takes, only good takes. Haven't had any slop ads for me. Is it me? Am I the issue? Always the same 6 or so ads. Am I the issue? Like I'm shouting at my phone and immediately click them away when I can. Click off when I can. I don't know, my ad blocker is insane on PC. Like I never get an ad on PC. But other than Twitch. But not YouTube. And I don't watch too much Twitch. And I want to support. If I watch Twitch, it's always a smaller streamer. I want to support as much as I can. So yeah, different ads in the same brand, just same 6 clips over and over. Yeah, I've been getting these weird ads of some audiobooks that are supposedly based on a book. That's bullshit. I mean, kind of true because it's still written script. But that's AI generated the story. And it's presented like with AI pictures and whatnot. And it's presented from AI voices. Like the dialogue is dull as fuck. I keep getting them. Something about Finn. Finn the vampire or some bullshit. Find vampire audio book ads. Your book is insane. Vampire super system. That might be it. Might be it. Obviously written AI. Animations obviously AI. Yeah. yeah.
Hey guys. Right, it's Big Ronnie. Big Ronnie? Are you fucking serious?
Big Ronnie, are you kidding me? He has super strength.
Are you kidding me? He has super strength. Oh no. Oh no, like a really badly written 90s anime. Hey, I've been watching a lot of One Piece as of late. Finally getting into it, finally actually sitting down and loving it. And I gotta say, as cool as it is, as a journey, as an entire experience so far, God, there is some dog shit, cringe, fucking bullshit dialogue at times where you think, yeah, easily AI could have written that. Easily. But since there was no AI back in the day, it sounds like sentences and contextual placements of meaning as if they just had a board. Do you know that South Park scene? There's a board of ideas on there. And for them, it's a board of words and sentences and topics to elaborate on. And then they just take a chicken, behead that thing, let it run around and bleed out. And wherever it's bleeding out and dying on that spot, that's the word they use. That's the sentence they use. That's the topic they elaborate on. You know what I mean? Or if it's just like the fucking, oh my god, I think it's so cringe at times, when they explain the obvious. Okay, so for me, One Piece is like maybe early teen, I would say early teen target audience, right? That's what I would say. Give me your opinion. At least so far. I'm 115, 120 episodes in. And I'm saying that because it's brutal enough and devastating and traumatizing enough for a small child. Like it's no Avatar. Avatar can be heavy already with emotional stuff and whatnot, and trauma and whatnot. Like Zuko. But there's so much blood, there's gore, there's the concept of, I don't know, fucking Mr. One saying I'm an excavator because I'm gonna dig out your fucking organs and then go and blood splatter everywhere. That's kind of like, it's not for children, small children, I would say, target audience. But then you have moments where somebody does something in a fight against somebody else, and we can clearly see what it is, and we can clearly know what it is, and it's like easy to digest. If you're a small teenager, a young teenager, you can easily digest what's going on in front of you. But you get an inner monologue, thoughts of the character, the main character that's doing it, that cool technique or whatever, using whatever cool energy. And then you have the other person, the opponent, the enemy, standing there and going, huh! Are you using blah 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 to do blah 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 and the blah 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 and the blah 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 blah? And I'm like, is this made for 3-year-olds? Why did I get to this point? Yeah, AI slop in ads. Yeah, ads. Yeah, ads. Yes, and bots and AI. Yes. Still on the topic. Yeah, I might think I drifted off. No, we're still on the topic. Take that back. I think I might have gotten a couple of horny AI ads on mobile. Yeah. I rarely play mobile anymore, and even then it's the same issue of the same 6 games. Oh, do you mean like, you said play mobile. Do you mean while mobile gaming you got ads? Because I only use YouTube on mobile. At least the only thing that can give me ads, YouTube and Instagram, I guess. Already installed on my phone. Those ones being the few that aren't Yeah, but wouldn't that be worse if it checks your phone or your account and says, you know what, you already got it, we're not going to show you that ad? I think that would be worse. I think that you're getting these ads should calm you in the sense that, yeah, clearly they don't see that data of mine. You know what I mean? I don't know. Ultimately, my point is with ads is, first, harm. Needs to be less common. I don't care if there's data saying more ads equals more sales. It's annoying and I'm not paying unless it's a game. Also, that's not true. The data, if you only view, and that's why graphs and studies are sometimes so iffy, because if you only take the metrics of ads sales, in terms of ad sales, as you say, right? You get more viewers because of viewboarding, for example, and therefore with ads you get more AdSense and whatever. Not you, but like the platform. But then down to the user, I guess, for sure, because that's the topic. Streamers are using it. It's this chain fuck situation where if you only view it through ads and sales, yeah, it looks good. It looks good if you only link those two things. But in the long run, it doesn't always look good. Like, for example, with YouTube, we can say YouTube just went up in numbers. Always. But with Twitch, we see an opposite. Although they got heavier with ads and stuff like that, monetization in various ways, Twitch is falling off way more again. You know what I mean? What's the YouTube numbers for pandemic and stuff? Average YouTube viewers all time graph. YouTube's YouTube statistic. It's not what I want. Global users. Users are active users. There's a million, billion double accounts for everybody. I got like 5. .9% growth in 2021. I guess that was COVID. Has to be, if that's a noteworthy percentage to point out. Why not give me a graph? What the fuck? I'm not gonna read through that. Whatever.
This behavior, it might actually be.
Please make it actually ads of stuff that actually needs advertising. I don't give a damn about whatever the fuck, like the apartment shopping that was recently advertised to me. It was something like a new niche indie game. The indie game developer cannot afford that ad money. You know what I mean? That's the reason. If you buy the most slots, let's call them slots, then you get the most spread. If that would work, 10 million people, even more, would actually get ads for indie game. There's one new indie game. That's ad money they can pay.
Too late.
If you're an advertiser, there's a lot of
doesn't that mean that it has to be restricted? These type of deals? As in, you have to buy certain slots, certain reach. I know how it is, like, me being a small content creator since 8 years, I had so many shady pages for view bots or engagement bots or whatever, follow bots, whatever, on various social media. And I can tell you that if you deal with these type of people offers, then yeah, it is something like you get 20,000 reach, pretty much, give or take. Kind of by slots, I guess. But if you view an entire platform in this regard, not one user, then I think it has to be dealt differently in some way. I feel like. 'Cause it's way harder to predict and way, like, it's not that targeted, it's not that easy, you know what I mean? Is that a bot on the YouTube side? What? Main sources of ads are Twitch and mobile gaming. 2 YouTube accounts, Limao. You never watch YouTube or rarely?
Might actually be too late.
If you're an advertiser, there's a lot of better ways to invest your money.
Run it.
Will this bubble eventually pop?
That would have been so fun, come on. You're an advertiser. Some better way to invest your money. Run it.
Better ways to invest your money. Will this bubble eventually pop?
Have you thought about investing your money in fire? What is the return of that? Ash. Your ash? Regularly. With AdBlocker, Twitch, my only ad source on my PC. Oh.
What if I told you it already has?
Even though view botting has only recently been...
What is he saying? What bubble popped? Is Cherry get popped?
Jesus.
Asmongold is not...
But instead of being a few...
Is not a virgin anymore?
Bad apples, the problem is systemic. And despite Twitch's recent attempt to clamp down on this behavior, it might actually be too late.
If you're an advertiser, there's a lot of better ways to invest your money. Will this bubble eventually pop? What if I told you it already has?
Okay, so what I can see him meaning there is maybe I'm wrong, but maybe he means that if you think about it, most advertisements that people see, a huge portion of that is what I explained earlier. Stuff like AI generated podcast, or not podcast, audiobook, whatever slop. YouTube channels, maybe even AI YouTube channels. There's a bunch, and the other things that I named. There's a bunch of categories of types of channels. Like a lot of AI channels. But like lots of categories of bot instances in advertisers. You know, in advertisement. And maybe that means that the bubble already kind of popped. Maybe that's what he means. That the bubble kind of popped in terms of like most serious brands and maybe even bigger brands are not even advertising on YouTube much anymore. Majority already is AI slop, some weird rhythm game or Raid Shadow Legends. Like shit like that audiobook. Courses, finance courses. Yeah. Fucking finance courses. Got them gurus that do finance courses. You know what I mean? Like all of these already could be what Asmon means. I don't know. I don't know what Asmon means, but bubble popped. I don't think he's talking about the AI bubble. Because nothing popped yet. The fact that they are stagnating and not performing well and not on track with the trajectory of the technology and everything is because they just invest so stupidly at the moment. There's no progress. The thing is the same level of stupidity and untrustworthy tool as a year ago. Maybe not internally, but what we can use. And investing so much into data centers and then being in this bubble of just reaching money in a circle, something's falling off to the wayside. You know what I mean? I think that's the reason. I don't think the bubble bursted yet. And if it's the AI bubble, we're fucked anyways. Don't care about that. Honestly, so many people are doomers about the AI bubble. I tell you the following. If it bursts, we're fucked. Because taxpayers have to bail out the companies and billionaires. And save the jobs and whatever. And the economy. If it doesn't burst, we get replaced in our jobs. Down to arts. So even our hobbies. So the better approach is just don't care. Both is trash. Don't care. Don't mind it. But yeah, I don't know. If you have an idea what he means with the bubble busted already, I don't know. Viewbotting A has been a thing since I first joined Twitch 2014. Don't know why it's being noticed whenever this video was made. Like, it's kind of not surprising in my point of view. No, but it's the size of it. It's the size of it. Because, yeah, when I started watching Justin TV and Web 2.0 literally just got made, the people could interact in that way and create stuff like that. Of course, immediately there was bots. Of course, a person immediately. Like, if you have, let's say 500, 600, 1,000 viewers, streamers, in the early weeks, months of Justin TV, like previous, like Twitch, prior to Twitch, right? You can bet your asshole that, sorry for the wording, but you can bet everything that one, at least out of these 1,000 people, was chasing the views and was like thinking about, wait, I have a server and I have another laptop, and like security here with creating accounts seems pretty chill. So obviously, like view botting, obviously, and follow botting, like even just creating 2 accounts to follow your own account and stuff like that, always been a thing. Always been a thing since birth. But it's not that we have bots, AI agents, that create bots. You know what's the next step to that? AI agents creates AI agents, creates AI agents, creates AI agents. And that's why it's exponentially, specifically since we got AI, the generative AI now, and the agents like that. Whenever people say stuff like that, I want everybody to know, just when it comes to development and programming, stuff like that existed a long time already, but as prototypes, as one thing that does one thing, as experimental stuff. But we talk commercially, right? And just releasing it on the internet like that, onto social media. It is exponentially more. So much, like, I remember YouTube times, for example. I remember the early days of YouTube where a comment section felt like home. Like early days of fucking, you don't get the reference if you're not German, but Cold Mirror, early days of Cold Mirror YouTube comment section felt like home, like hanging out with a bunch of friends. You know what I mean? And now it's like, if there is 100 comments, god damn it, there's so much either really stupid people or bots. Maybe people just got more stupid and now everybody thinks everybody's a bot. I don't know. Honestly, I think that partially maybe ties in a little bit. You know what I mean? Yeah, I gotta change category. We've been sitting here for a while and we didn't start the video yet. But I think this conversation is interesting. My pizza's getting cold, but fuck it. But yeah, I also think that I agree with you, Sloth. It's also not surprising to me. Yeah. Specifically as a programmer, as a developer, and as an old person. Yes, also not very surprising for me. Does that become a way bigger thing? Yes, recently therefore being a more noticeable issue and just a few channels. Yeah, everything is more efficient, everything has more computing power, everybody has more access to these things. Everybody has more devices for different MAC addresses. Everybody has an easier time to just sign a couple different connections, internet connections, like with different ISPs. You have your phone, you have your maybe at home ISP, different, like internet, different ISP. You know what I mean? So, and then at work another one where you can run an account. And you feel me? It's easier. Everything's easier. Processing is easier. Now with AI, generative AI and AI agents, we have bots that create bots. We have bots that create content for bots that create bots for content. That is created by bots for bots who create bots to watch that content. I feel like some of the bots were unnecessary in my sentence, but maybe you know. Maybe you know what I mean. Still get car brand ads. Yeah, there's still some bigger ones for sure. Yeah, but I would say overall, what I've seen. But please share your experience if it's different, interesting. But what I've seen and heard from like my friends and my own experience, where we actually talk about stuff like that, is that it's a lot more of what I said than before. Not that it's only that, it might not even be the majority for everybody, but it's a lot more than it was at some point. I saw viewbots being used was when I was watching a popular person, and it was supposedly whoever was using it as was attempt to ban the person. Oh, yeah. You can use it like that, I guess.
But instead of being a few bad apples, the problem is systemic. And despite Twitch's recent attempt to clamp down on this behavior, it might actually be too late.
If you're an advertiser, there's a lot of better ways to invest your money. Will this bubble eventually?
Yeah, like me writing your company's name on my cock and posting it on my...
Actually pop? What if I told you it already has?
Even though viewbotting has only recently been in the news, this has been a very...
Maybe he means streaming. Maybe he means the streaming bubble popped. I can see how the majority of accounts on Twitch that actively view channels are bots. I can see that.
Poorly kept secret on Twitch for years.
Might be wrong, but I can see that.
Devin Nash, who co-founded an influencer marketing agency, Novo...
Imagine somebody streaming 100k. Fucking Senat, Kai Senat. Streaming 100k viewers. Let's say 20,000 of those are bots. How much that one streamer and those amount of bots already like how much percentile that already is of the entire platform? Like a Kai Senat is like 20 million smaller streamers together, if not more. You know what I mean? Now let's say all of them have one viewer. That's 20 million organic. That's a lot. How many streamers are there? Anybody know the number?
He's been sounding the alarm about viewbotting for years. On his channel in 2021, he outlined just how
he referenced that guy in the last video
streaming numbers.
So how hard is it to create bot accounts? Well, it turns out it's super easy. And the way that it works...
Technically, I literally did it. I don't want to dox myself. How much do I show when I show you that? Give me 1 second. I show you a lot. But I myself, technically I'm viewbotting in a certain way. Yeah. Because I have 3 YouTube channels that subscribe to each other, that I used sometimes to just watch a short on all 3 and give it an upvote on all 3, boosting it a little bit. Also, I like my content. Why would I not like my content? I like my content. I wouldn't make my content if I didn't like my content. You know what I mean? So technically, I'm viewbotting on YouTube as well. Technically. You know what I mean? But then again, it's not illegal to have multiple accounts on YouTube. You know? On Twitch, I think it is. Right? Anti-vape. I quit vaping like 5 years ago. Yeah, and now the ads want to show you anti-vape ads, so you feel good about yourself. So you can watch it and go, fuck yeah, I'm that person in that ad. I'm finally her. It's like the Head and Shoulders girl, you know what I mean? It's like the conclusion to the story of the Head and Shoulders girl. I'm finally her. I'm that person from the end. So maybe they just want to make you feel good. I don't know. But people who vape, but other than that, no real reason for it. I would not admit that. That I'm viewbotting on Twitter, on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, it's just what it is. It happens. It is what it is. It happens. I don't care. I don't care. To say that once on a stream here. No, I'm good. I'm good. If you don't like, even if you clip that and send it to YouTube, you think it's gonna happen something? Nothing's gonna happen. As we just discussed, YouTube and Twitch and social media has TOS only for them to have power over you when they need to. But they will always go easy if either A, it is good for money, or B, you're not worth it. And I'm not worth it. It was a joke. They don't make me happy. They more or less make me annoyed. That's fair. It's in a way making a person who quit want to, like, you look at a cigarette, it makes you think. I don't know about that for me. I was a heavy weed smoker back in the day, like THC. I say back in the day, but yeah. A couple of years ago, I stopped. After doing it for over a decade. Like often, regularly, almost daily. But it was afterwards, for me, easier to hang out with people. Not easier, but kinda. But that would imply that it's harder if it's not like that. But that's bullshit. I'm very extroverted. I'm very chill with peeps. But it was more frictionless, vibey, maybe just vibey. Because maybe I after smoking so much of the dank, maybe I now just have permanent THC within me. The receptors are always shooting for the rest of my life. And it's only about the vibes that trigger that feeling again. And I'm not necessarily only talking about contact high. You might think, yeah, you're talking contact high. I'm talking just smelling it. You know what I mean? Like nobody lit it up yet. Just smelling it. And I immediately go, yeah, I'm chill. I'm vibing. You know what I mean? So for me, it was different, kind of. Maybe that can be compared. Maybe I have an emotional attachment, and psychologically, that's compared to just nostalgia and the state of being okay with having the desired object or person close to you, but not with you, then completely out of reach, out of sight, gone. So maybe that's just my relation to weed. I don't know. But yeah, I'm sure there's both ways. At least in my point of view, ADHD. Okay. Really only favor lure in advertisers. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, one of the best examples is the entire over-sexualization of Twitch that happened with the Boba streamers and Hot Tub Meta and whatnot.
Is to create an account on Twitch, you need a verified email or a phone number. Okay, most people will just select the email, and you can also do this, which is enable this additional account creation thing where additional Twitch accounts can be created using this verified email address. And that basically means that you can turn this feature on. You can spin up a temporary email, and then it will send you a 6-digit verification to your email, and you'll have to register that, and bam, you've got a Twitch account. Okay, so creating bot accounts is incredibly easy on the platform, and there's no...
And now tell me, because I talked about AI nowadays, AI agents creating bots. They create more advanced bots that afterwards actually can at least somewhat seem like they are able to talk and whatnot and act a little bit on their own. You know how easy it still was for a developer back in the day to just write a script that creates your that makes your creates you 100 emails and Twitch accounts while you're pissing or taking a shit. You know what I mean? So even back in the day, it was technically easy to get the numbers up. Now they blend in more, but only with the idiots. I think that should be the metric. If you have a streamer that clearly is not just like made for somebody blanking out completely the entire time and blanking off completely the entire time, when it comes to the content of that streamer, then you can expect that there's not a person in chat that's just really, really dense stupid. You know? You know how some people say the average person is dogshit stupid? I'm talking the lower 20, the lesser, the bottom 20%. You know? If somebody is down there and it is surrounded by people that are way above, maybe even above the 50%, you know, yeah, that should be the ratio. Ratio should be if the average viewer is like 50% or over 50% in smarts, and then there's 1 or 2 or whatever, how many viewers in there that go under the threshold of bottom 20%, ban. Yeet, yeety, yodi, coyote. You know what I mean? That is a bot, 100%.
No, like a bot can...
Or a confused child that shouldn't be there. Bam! Two flies with one swat. I think you know what I mean? 2 ogres with one swing? 2 rings on one penis? 1 stone? 2 birds with 1 stone! Y'all make me look so much smarter. Imagine I added this into a YouTube video and I just leave out the part where I'm stupid. I think I would be the top 20, the bottom 20% here if it wasn't for y'all. Ban the streamer! I got you. Thank you.
Easily could create thousands of accounts on Twitch.
Most streamers will pay a third party to do this, and it's easy to see why. In fact, Twitch's platform incentivizes users to massage their own figures.
Because the way that Twitch's system works in the directory is if you go to the directory and you look at these streams, most of the streams are sorted high to low. Now, there is a recommendation system in place now, but if you go to New World right now, which we'll come back to in a minute, you'll see that the streams that have the most amount of viewers are the streams that are gaining a lot of traction. And in individual research, you show that...
I don't get that either. I don't see it. Is it loud for y'all?
About the first 10 streams are picking
Seems
up
a little
viewers
loud,
from the directory. And beyond that, these people down here are not really getting a lot of viewers from the directory.
The biggest sign of view botting is if a streamer has thousands of viewers but very little happening in the chat. However, this is merely evidence that you're dealing...
What if you're a big YouTuber that streams every now and then, and you're doing Let's Plays? And it's just the way you're doing the content. You know what I mean? I don't know about that. I always found that to be a little iffy. I think it should be an indicator. It should be something where you go, huh? You know what I mean? But it shouldn't be evidence, used as evidence, I think. Only reason for blurring all that would be to not freely advertise channels, but like who's searching for channels through videos like this, Lamau? Yeah. I mean, if there's a hot female, some gooners, yeah. They will type it out. I'm sure of it. I've been there.
With a rookie viewbotter.
But what's crazier than that is that it's not actually that complicated to duplicate Twitch chat. So what you can do is you can run a dictionary, and there are these dictionaries available of terms where all you have to do is like type easy clap, K-Kona, right? Or Kappa, whatever. There's a million different things that would basically make it appear that because one of the classic things is like, well, I'll always know if somebody is illegally viewbotting because their chat will be dead, right? You'll go in and you'll see they have 20,000 viewers, but their chat will be dead. But a smart viewbotter will simply just use a dictionary with viewbots. And by the way, these services are all available. Like, this is a Google search away.
And there are also streamers who have a genuine viewership and fan base, but use viewbotting as part of a fake it till you make it strategy.
Suffice to say, it will surprise you how many successful streamers viewbotted their way to the top. And then once they, because of this directory system, this Kingmaker system, they were able to drop those viewbots and then and replace them with legitimate users. So they viewbot it, basically literally fake it till you make it. Okay.
But surely, if viewbotting is against Twitch's terms of service, these streamers run the risk of getting banned, right? After all, Rice Gum got.
Heart to heart. I said it yesterday already, or 2 days ago, or whatever. Heart to heart. Same. I understand it. I've been there multiple times. Because the thing is this. We live in a society. Sorry for the grin. We live in an economy where, and society, where you can absolutely just do something that can even be considered fucked up as a way to gain following and have people be attached to you in some way, shape, or form that you can monetize on the internet, get a following. We live in a time where, and it's like such a hard topic, because like everybody's A, forgiven way too fast, and B, or let's say redemption is achieved way too fast. It's literally waited out. And B, because people forget. Because everything moves so fast, because one drama starts when the other didn't finish yet. And to keep up with everybody that's a piece of shit, for everybody to know that, it's like impossible. So yeah, we live in a society and economy where it's incentivized to do something stupid, immoral, bad for others, to push yourself once, and almost no matter what reputation you have afterwards, give it a year. Chill for a year. Remember Pirate Software? Acting it, faking it till he makes it. Potentially viewbotting, potentially for the hype train, even I don't know how you would call it, but scam the system. And then it came out that he's full of shit and has bad morals, and his entire past is pretty much made up and over decorated. The game he puts out and worked up for years and even had money for it and whatnot, funding, is absolute dog water and almost embarrassing. Yeah, guess what? I don't know if he's live right now, but you think that guy that got cancelled for the last year, it feels. What's this? What's going on?
Hey du, dürfen wir kurz stören? Du wolltest heute wahrscheinlich nicht mehr über deine Zukunft nachdenken.
Dude's watts 90k, 116k, and that's from the last couple of days. Okay, I don't know what's the live numbers, but I mean we could watch Twitch tracker actually. That could be interesting. Tracker, not gamma loop, but pirate software. So let's go streams. Let's go. Funny. Checking if I'm a bot. No, statistics. Then go average viewers. I guess this is interesting. It's interesting as a metric. I think all of that could be interesting. Yeah, shouldn't be too convoluted for y'all. Can we cut everything before 2023? Yes. By doing this? Okay. Okay. That looks like nothing, but it's still hundreds of viewers. Okay, so dude grinded, lied. I mean, I say lied, but lied, acted, faked his way up, right? To go crazy, to get peak viewers of, or average viewers of like, yeah, 18k max, but like in general, like somewhere, anywhere between 11 and 13k, right? Right? He made insane money in that time. Insane money. That's Twitch. We're gonna look at YouTube in just a little bit, because that's gotta be more crazy. Made a bag and a half here. Enough for a person that doesn't live lavishly to survive for the rest of their life, most likely. Right here. In a little over a year. And then big drama. Oh no, the guy is so trash, let's cancel him off the internets. 8,000, 6, 7, 6, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 5, 7, 6, 7. You know what I mean? I sound stupid. 7, 6, 7, whatever. I don't know what happened here, but view botting. And then second drama, 2,000. Right? Around 2,000 to 2,500. 2,000 to 2,500. It would be cool for something to exist that just tells me what that means in percentage. But that's still like, what? 0.5% streamer base? More? Like less? Like even higher? Top 0.5? Even higher? I don't know. But just to put it in perspective for y'all, my dream for Twitch was always to have not a big stream, because I want to be able to socialize and keep up with chat and have a decent conversation at times. But also because I don't want too much money. I don't want too much reach, size, eyes. And expectations. I just want to vibe and find my niche and those that really stick. And if I had 2,300 viewers average, and let's say, and that's not a correct number, cannot be a correct number, let's say half of them subscribed. And that's not a correct number at all. Most of the time it's way higher. Way higher. You have way more subscriptions than average viewers when you're a big streamer. So this is most likely enough for me to double, triple my goal that I wanted to reach with Twitch. What the fuck? And just to look at the ending here. Right here, big drama, bam. Right? That was the games killing games thingy. Bam, big drama. Then, right here, around this area, is his game release. That was Dogwater. Bam. That's the 2 hits. There's a break here as well. Sizable break. And this hole here, this dip, yes, partially he was still declining a little bit, but also everybody dipped. We saw the graphs for Twitch viewers in general, and active accounts and whatever. We saw that graph when we reacted to the last video, so that was 2 days ago. And you can observe the same dip there in overall viewers. So, at least at the same spot, right? If it's the perfect ratio, I don't know. If it's 100% because of that, if it's 50, I don't know. But the dip is at the same spot. And at the end here, we're going up again. We move up from the 2000s to the 3000s again. That is not only 1,000 people by themselves. Let's say half of them subscribe, 500 subs. From those 1,000, 500 subs. Multiply by 2.5. That's the money he gets. What I mean? Enough for me to just have my job at the gym, part-time job, be a streamer, not even YouTube, not even anything, just Twitch, just subs, donations, whatever else comes in, and I'm set. And I'm good for life. Like, not for emergencies and whatnot, or big investments, but like for living comfortably, for not having to think about everything that I buy at the groceries, for groceries, right? Stuff like this. So, yeah. He's still a top, way higher than top 1% streamer. So I would argue that was worth it. Because the odds are 99 point something to 1 to 0 point something. That if he didn't get this push based on all his lies and his whatever persona, then he would have stayed down there. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it's incentivized almost. We're not gonna watch the YouTube stats now for him. This showed the picture, got the point across. But yeah, you don't really get cancelled. You make a living off of it anyways. And then have an audience where you can redeem yourself. So yeah, if I was morally more weak, I would have already done that, for sure. Would have saved up some money and invested it in viewbotting. 100%. I confidently say that.
But not exactly.
Problem is that let's say that I'm viewbotting, okay? I'm viewbotting my Twitch stream. But I never show on stream that I'm viewbotting. I never talk about it, okay? There's no way for Twitch to know that that's me that's viewbotting, or if it's not somebody that's viewbotting me maliciously. So if someone like, so let's say that in a situation where I have 10,000 viewers,
if you're stupid
and
enough,
someone else is legitimately viewbotting me, right?
If you're stupid enough and you run like old school script bots and whatever, you have one bot, or you just sign into a second account and have that open on the other PC, then it's easy.
Right, they signed up for the service,
but of course that's a small
now,
portion.
Like, they're sending those viewers to me. Well, I would get banned, theoretically, under terms of service that work this way. I would get banned for viewbotting, but I'm not viewbotting. And then somebody is viewbotting my channel, and there's nothing I can do. And indeed, this happens a lot. You'll find content creators report that they've been viewbotted, and I legitimately believe them. Like, they're not viewbotting themselves, but they're getting viewbotted by someone who just simply turns up to the service, maybe to troll them,
or just
make them seem less legitimate. There's a million different reasons, right?
The only way you can get banned is if you accidentally show that you're viewbotting on your screen or openly admit to doing it. So the rewards of viewbotting far outweigh the risks. On top of that, there's even a form of viewbotting that's perfectly legal.
And as we just discussed, even if you get caught, whatever, now you have a stage.
Legal. This is not technically a situation where bots are watching your stream,
you know
but
what I mean?
Another way of massaging your viewing figures. F Extra Life is a gaming publication that has its own stream and its own popular website. And this is what happened when they embedded their stream on their website.
So here we are on fxtralife.com. Oh, that's weird. There's an embed of the exact same stream we just watched. So what's happening here is this embed is on this website being embedded right here, and it's counting as a view. So I'm counting as one of the viewers right now, even though I'm not logged in. I'll prove it to you, okay? We're gonna go to here to a live view right now of the FXtraLife logged in users versus actual users. So running this right now, we see there's 63,222 people that are actually logged in, and 6 moderators and 1 person. Let's go back to the Twitch stream, and we'll see that there are currently 81,035 viewers. So if we subtract the number of logged in users, we get 17,000.
I wouldn't trust these numbers too much. They are so iffy, the Twitch viewer numbers. They update sometimes slowly and only in bulk, and are sometimes just not accurate. Like there could be somebody in the viewer list that doesn't even count as a viewer. I've seen that before.
13 people that are unaccounted for.
Well,
these are not real
experienced it before.
people. They're people that bounced off the website and hit this embed and then got counted as a view. But
Devin then explained the bind that Twitch finds itself in.
Now about signing in and looking at the channel, like I've seen people who aren't even in the stream that are there. Signed in viewers doesn't mean chat. Yeah. Yeah, I think so as well, honestly. At least from what I think was my experience. Now, did they change anything about that? I don't know. Like, I never hard focused or researched it, but I clearly saw and experienced it. The beginning, when I started streaming 8 years ago, it was with a couple of friends of mine. Actually, for a company, we started a Twitch channel. It was German speaking exclusively. A bunch of friends of mine and I. And we would have this network where it's like on one channel, all of us are running a program where you have different hosts, right? Overwatch with me and my best friend, and then you have World of Warcraft with my best friend and a friend of his that plays it, and blah blah blah. But everybody also obviously had their nicknames and had a channel attached to it. So often, what we would do, very often, is when 2 of us streamed, the other 3 or 4 of us, if they got time, obviously they would watch, hang out, whatever. Sometimes we play Overwatch, 2 of us stream on the main channel, so it's kind of like split, whatever. And the others are still in the team, they are still in the voice chat, and they just have the chat, like the stream open, to A, interact with chatters, like to see the chat on their end, and B, to get an extra view, you know? And we experienced that sometimes, I think it was just if you're sitting there and you're not interacting at all for a while, then, and you're, if it's on a tab that's passive, like it was activated, then you swap to another tab in the browser, I think, then you waited for a while, you would be in the viewers list but not count as a viewer or something like that. It's been fucking 8 years, but something like that. Saw a clip on YouTube one time where a streamer asked their lurkers to chat and say 1. And after a lot of the lurkers did that, their viewer numbers shot up. Yeah. You gotta almost wake it up. Like as if you're in standby mode. You're a standby viewer. You're not actually there.
If they heighten the security needed to open an account, they risk losing genuine new users.
So if you say, look, everyone needs a verified phone number, then there will be a huge percentage of people who just will not bother with that because they either don't want to go through the trouble or they don't have one or whatever. And that reduces your user acquisition. And for platforms, especially social media platforms.
Wasn't there a throwaway What was the term for these phones? These SIM cards? They were super cheap. I remember back in the burner phone, I guess. I remember back in the day, like my best friend and I, we would buy burner phones for some game that needed verification with a phone. I think it was an MMO. Was it Metin? When? You know what I mean? When? I don't know. Whatever, it's not that important. Not that important.
Final issue is user acquisition and that users stay there, that they post there and that they live there. That's the most important thing.
So
They
Twitch were
lived
placed in a situation where they had a problem
The
that was
viewers-
only going to get worse, and there was very little they could do about it. In 2022, one famous streamer made a very bold claim at just how bad this problem had become.
Not giving sites my phone number? This is for personal IRL stuff only, like government sites?
In August of 2022, Trainwreck said
Fair.
this on stream.
Sexting.
Obviously, there's no like proof or guarantee, but like I genuinely wholeheartedly believe 80 or more % of large creators on the platform are view botting or being view botted. There's this tool, right? And like I said, it's not definitive proof at all, but I've always like had like a feeling or like I've suspected it because a lot of things don't make sense. And I know how viewer count makes, you know, a lot of people very insecure, right? But there's like a tool that like it shows you % of your viewer base of who has accounts and who doesn't have accounts that consistently watch. And most of the large creators in the top 100, their average is like 50%. So 50% are like have an account on Twitch and the other 50 are unaccounted for, 50%. And then like it'll go all the way to like maybe like 20%. And then like I looked up mine just to kind of, because I know myself, right? I looked up mine just to collect data, and my average is 99% have accounts. Like the most it'll get up to if like I'm on a roll when I'm gambling and I hit like 48K viewers, it goes up to maybe like 2,000 or 3,000 no accounts, which is still like what, maybe like 2 or 3% max.
Asmongold was another streamer who was very vocal about this issue and even confronted someone live on stream about embedding.
This one here. So this is a stream that you did on November 29th, and you had 7.9 thousand viewers, and you had 14 followers. And if you look at the... Go ahead.
I don't know. I gotta have to dispute that. That doesn't sound right, man.
Okay.
I took off the embed earlier on this year, man. And you know what happened? I dropped like 2, 3, 4 places down in the directory, and the people who were above me were people who were embedding. Like that was all it. So I was like, all right.
If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. That's you goddamn right.
And the logic behind view botting is very similar to the logic of doping
Are you
in
done?
professional cycling. If everyone else is doing it, then you can only create a level playing field by cheating too. And you're disincentivizing people to try and do things the right way. In 2023, Fortune magazine would clear some of the air for advertisers who were worried that they were being scammed by people embedding.
You know what's a funny, not really funny, actually kind of sad connotation for all of this? No, consequence of all of this? Clearly the platform plays everybody. So clearly the platform is the one that has power over every aspect, more so than others. They get the best of everything, like milk the advertisers, make the competition toxic between streamers. But in doing that, they create an environment where streamers or content creators focus on other content creators that are view botting when it's about talking about the topic, when it's about targeting somebody or being descriptive with a subject that is to be blamed for the state of it. Then it's like, yeah, the other streamers, just like Trainwrecks put the other streamers there, not me saying he put them there as the opposition, as the reason for viewbotting being so crazy. But just, it's always, the conversation itself is always about streamer versus streamer. And how much do you agree, and what camp are you sitting, and whatever. So it kind of distracts completely a lot of people from who really has to fucking step up their game, you know? Just Twitch. That was
Red. A Twitch spokesperson told Fortune that the company does not place ads on the embedded version of its player, so it does not directly profit from the inflated views. It could still, however, use these viewership numbers and information seen by advertisers, though the spokesperson clarified it takes extensive measures.
So, yeah, and even if people just see, not even in the list, you're higher up, yes, but if the people just see you, and they go, what? Paisunat is sitting on 140k viewers? The craziest streaming shit ever must go down? Let's hop in. So, it is indirectly still more money, more clout. Even if it's not for the ad money. I don't know what they're going to talk about, but the embeds are not the final boss. They are maybe the most efficient because they siphon so many views, potentially. But in detecting them, not the final boss.
Measures to prevent this. This article revealed that a streamer named Pestily offered 3 streamers $2,000 a week to stop using embedded streams. Another streamer named Gathalion told Fortune, a lot of these folks sell their embedded metrics as organic, which in turn has hurt that market for a lot of people. Fortune magazine did not have objective figures to make any conclusions, but this is yet
I'm gonna pop off. Pop off? Are you playing something? I'm glad I was able to catch a stream. Thank you. Came from Golds, figured. Pop that in, but I came from Golds, figured pop that in, but it was nice being here. It was nice having you, and yes, I do know where you're from. I know. That's why I said at the beginning, cool to see you. That's why I immediately went with a direct, familiar greeting. But thank you. Thank you for hanging out. It was cool. Sloth, it was fun. It was cool talking to you. Interesting. I appreciated it. Enjoyed yourself. And have a nice night. Avoid every fight. Any fight. Whatever. Didn't realize, yeah. I didn't disclose it, so it makes sense.
Another part of the problem.
But yeah,
Twitch isn't very transparent with its figures. The article said, Twitch declined to share data with Fortune about the embedding, but said that the vast majority of streamers use the embed player as intended. Anecdotally, Gathalion estimates that embedded streams can bolster viewership by 80%, though the streamer believes that only 5% of streamers are cheating or using subterfuge to inflate the number of viewers they have.
Subterfuge.
But with all this controversy, none of the issues really got solved. The gaming streamer Ko claimed that he had personally spoken to Twitch's CEO Dan Clancy about viewbotting around this time, but nothing happened afterward.
So I had dinner with me and Dan Clancy.
Yeah. Okay.
And we talked about this issue at length, and that was 2 years ago, and shortly before the F Extra Life stuff happened. So that was when that big push happened initially.
Yeah.
The best
that kind of like started the whole thing, and then unfortunately after that, it completely died. It was like that initiative disappeared. There was supposed to be a whole bunch of follow-up stuff to that just never happened. And now here we are. The biggest thing that I'm most concerned about is it's like this could have severe and significant ramifications to the entire platform. Like, I am pretty frustrated with Dan. Like on a I am using your platform as a contractor level.
Dan is being fucked in the middle. Dan is getting it real good from both ends. We push the responsibility onto him because that's where it belongs. But he's got to meet the numbers of Daddy Amazon. Else he's gonna receive that Amazonian-sized dick.
Yeah.
This issue got overshadowed by the adpocalypse in 2024, where many advertisers were concerned about politically sensitive content on the platform. But view botting would become yet another reason not to advertise with them. In March of 2025, the streamer Queen Gloria accidentally shared a view botting app on her screen while streaming. In June, Ray J joined Twitch and in the span of 14 days became the 29th most popular streamer. Ray J was accused of view botting and unapologetically confirmed that this was correct.
Gonna go, yo, he view botting. So what? It's legal. Remember, whatever's legal, you should do. What these think, bro? If you can legally purchase and flip your money, that's what this platform is for.
Ultimately, companies were expected to pay money to advertise on the platform, but now had no idea just how many eyeballs their products and services were actually reaching. So this bedrock of Twitch.
If he did stop at yes, I do, I would have had more respect for him and would have rather said, okay, okay, you make your decision. I don't like it. You make your decision. US is not the law. Yeah. And as we discussed earlier, repercussions are just not great. They're not there.
His business model was under threat. Towards the end of July, Twitch finally addressed the lingering problem of view botting and as a result risked exposing many high-profile streamers. But perhaps more importantly, they risked exposing the entire streaming platform itself.
Clamp.
On July 28th, Twitch announced on Twitter, "We recently made changes that meaningfully improved our ability to identify view bots, inauthentic viewership, and other potentially fake engagement. These changes will roll out over the next few weeks. So if your channel is view botted, or if some of your viewers are artificial or inflated, you will see an impact to your channel's view count. This also means that third-party sites that publish unverified Twitch view counts are going to see changes to that data."
I saw an impact to my viewer counts all the time. And I get so many bots.
over time. Trainwreck responded to this with, "If this is real and you've done this right, you're about to realize 80% of your top 100 new generation English-speaking streamers are botting 50% or more of their viewership." Then, Trainwreck dropped another bombshell about the streaming industry. A lot of new streamers will see a huge boost in views after they collaborate with a more successful streamer. By the way? Trainwreck claimed these collabs are merely smoke and mirrors, and just a way to cover up view botting. First, they manufacture false hype, and they hide it behind collaborative events. Then, make the view count appear to make sense to the general public or other real streamers they're hoping to pull real audience from that don't understand basic viewership dynamics or analytics. On July 31st, Devin Nash explained the contradictory numbers that ad agencies had to deal with. "Our brand's conversions were worse the more viewers a stream had. The largest streams have the least sales. 500 to 1,000 viewer streams often have the best sales and outperform many 30,000 plus viewer creators. We initially attributed this to diminishing viewer returns, aka not everyone in large streams is as invested as core small communities. This is untrue though, because the few large streams that do have authentic viewership overperform on ad campaigns, so it had to be something else." Then he shared the shocking figures that were eerily similar to Trainwreck's figure that 80% of popular streamers are view-botted. "We did some digging and were shocked at the number of top 500 broadcasters that are being view-botted or view-botting themselves. We estimate it's around 400 to 430 of the top 500, not including embeds. It is incredibly easy to do. And view-botting in the long run is not a sustainable business model. Advertisers immediately saw little return on their investment and won't be coming back." According to Devin, in 2025, most major brands...
Wait, was that her reaction? That her reaction?
Not including embeds. It is incredibly easy to do. And view-botting in the long run is not a sustainable business model. Advertisers immediately saw little return on their investment and won't be coming back. According
That's so fucking sick.
According to Devin, in 2025, most major brands have already run campaigns with horrible results, and so they and their agencies simply don't advertise on Twitch anymore. The untold story is millions gone from creators and the live streaming platforms themselves because of this. The live streaming platforms aren't incentivized to do the right thing because more viewers equals more sponsor deals and a better looking platform. But what goes around comes around, and the bill will come due. On August 21st, Twitch pulled the switch on its view bots. In the span of 3 days, Twitch's viewership dropped by 24%, leaving many of its biggest streamers with questions to answer. Moist Critical pointed out that many streamers decided to simply not stream that week.
But no, they kind of they dropped a bomb here. It was a pretty big deal, so big in fact that a lot of streamers many suspected of being a view botter.
Just taking a break.
Decided not
just take a break. Yeah, then it's naturally that if you come back, the numbers are different. Either it's gonna generate hype, and then the numbers are lining up with the bots, with bot numbers before, or the opposite, you lose viewers.
Streamed for
or it
the
makes
last
sense
week
to
or
lose
so,
viewers.
inexplicably, just randomly deciding not to stream during the bot purge, which of course has everyone raising an eyebrow.
Streamers such as Tectone and Lydia Violet saw their audience split in
Asmongold
half.
as well.
Miskiff and Lacey were other names who witnessed a huge number drop too. One of the biggest plot twists was that Asmongold also saw viewers drop too. Asmongold claims that he wasn't view botting, but was view botted.
I think I'm one of them. I think that people have botted my channel. Like, there have been times where I've been botted up to 100,000.
It has to be raids as well. Why is nobody talking about that? It has to be raids as well, right? But does that? Yeah, that has to work as well, for sure. I'm not gonna say Asmongold is not guilty, but all I'm saying is that a lot of big streamers are connected to or want to connect with Asmongold and raid them. Chances high that he constantly has a lot of bots.
Remember, I had 100,000 viewers playing Arknights Enfield.
Whether a streamer was view botting all depended on your personal opinion of them.
That's the next thing. Think about companies. Do you really believe that no gaming company, no gaming publisher ever thought about view botting a streamer that plays their game and promotes it? So the hype around the game seems bigger. If you have your game be played on Twitch by 3-4 streamers that have more than 30k or 20k viewers, that's crazy. That's reach. That's reach. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's like another thing that often gets overlooked or not included. There's another party that is incentivized to view bot externally. People like Asmongold. Raids logically would work, as it relies on the view botting channels to raid. Can easily happen, but not every channel rates out. Yeah, but with the bigger channels, I mean, I had that time, the period where I watched my feed on YouTube was mainly big streamers and either their dramas or whatever stuff that happened. And especially these streamers that are in their linked in their companies, not companies, in their organizations, right? You have OTK, for example. Was it OTK, then Offline TV and stuff like that? That often would rate themselves, like way more often, would rate themselves or each other to get to keep the audience in the clan.
If they were your favorite streamer, then they were a victim of view botting. If you hated them, then of course they were the one view botting. One streamer who saw no real changes was XQC. He posted on Twitter, Twitch has cracked down on bots in the 2 to 3 days, and view botters, victims of view botting, have been exposed. Streamers that are part of groups and orgs are seemingly being botted much more heavily. I don't want to start witch hunt.
Maybe because they keep the bots going. They keep them alive. They hoard more and more. Because they get raided from the outside, but mainly raid within. It's like a funnel. All to the top. One true king. Asmongold. So maybe, yeah, maybe he just got view botted.
But the data's interesting. Go see for yourself. There
I
were
think so
some
as
videos
well.
of XQC looking at some major streamers.
I don't know if I'm reading into it or if I just really think more deeply and have some points that the video presenter here completely forgot and overlooked, but maybe I'm also just reaching. But I think that there's implications here to what I said. And it could at least, I think that at least indirectly it affects it.
Numbers significantly dropped.
I'll check later. Let me click on streams, right? Bing.
Bing. Bing, bada bong, bada bing, bada bing.
Jesus. Rage.
Jesus. Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
The pattern was that a lot of these streamers were affiliated with an org like OTK or FaZe Clan.
I don't know what
And
the
through
number is
joining
though.
these
What is the number? Where's the blue?
Dots together, XQC tweeted, "I've been thinking, why orgs would bot heavily? Then the answer seemed almost obvious. Talent agencies receive a percentage from ad streams their talent does. By inflating their streamers, they can sell massive ad packages in bulk and take in much higher sums. To put it simply, fraud. This doesn't seem
What I just said is honestly important to at least include here. To just say, oh, it seemed obvious. And then go off on saying, or stating it and implying that it's clearly the case that they are a fraud. And it's like, I think yes, and the chance is high, but I think disregarding that the higher number might not come from them doing it more, but that might also be coming from that nature of a system like that. They mostly raid each other while barely raiding outside of that circle or of that organization, and they still get raids from outside. Plenty. XQC speak. Detective XQC, please.
like a problem for most people, but it's a silent killer. It kills the industry as a whole. It lowers discoverability for smaller streamers significantly
Sends us the text,
and cuts down
reads
their
it
income
anyways.
if they ever make it at all. So it's unclear who exactly is the perpetrator in this viewbotting scandal. However, it seemed clear that the victims were the sponsors and the advertisers. Well, even this issue is still up for debate.
And the streamers.
Sponsors. Allegedly, some sponsors have been botting sponsored streams in order to make...
What a sexy, old, rustic fucking installation. It looks like at my grandparents' house. Fuck.
Make it seem more popular to
Charles
the
is very
average
sexy.
viewer.
I'm talking about the thingy in the back. What is that? Not a wardrobe. Not a drawer. Whatever. This weird wooden installation here. So fucking hot. Sick furniture. As I said, that's like stuff my grandparents would have. Almost this model, even. This fucking washing machine? What the fuck am I looking at? Is that a PC? Is that a washing machine? What is that? What is that? Is that a safe? Wait, no, there's something up top. Wait, that is part of it. Wait, is that like a crane game? Big streamer background? I disagree. It's way too dark. He's blending in. He doesn't have a clear outline and everything. No, I think it looks shite. I think that piece of furniture is just extremely cool. But there's nothing here going on of interest. And then no contrast either. Just blending in. I don't know. I don't agree. Personally, I don't agree.
So they'll artificially boost those numbers, so it
I think
seems like
as
there's
a
more hype around
streamer
the product.
background or to catch your eye, it doesn't look that cool to me. I think it kind of looks bad. With the thingies reflecting, the lights reflecting everywhere and whatnot. It's irritating. It has... I don't know. I don't like it.
And they've
But
also
fair if
been
you like
accused of botting even beyond
Fridge,
sponsored
lots of
streams
display room.
because by being partnered with that
A
streamer,
shelf!
it's better for
Display
their brand
cabinet.
if that streamer is perceived as more popular.
And this problem all greater
Yes.
To the average viewer.
Is he just saying the same that
and
XQC
the
said?
advertisers. Well, even this issue is still up for debate.
Sponsors. Allegedly, some sponsors have been botting sponsored viewer. So they'll artificially boost those numbers so it seems like there's more hype around the product. And they've also been accused of botting even beyond sponsored streams because by being partnered with that streamer, it's better for their brand if that streamer is perceived as more popular.
And this problem all goes back to Twitch not being transparent with their data.
The way a brand partnership works when it comes to streamers is they base your pay on your metrics. And the metrics that you provide, well, that's not going to account for bots. They can...
I wonder if... I mean, clearly not now, already. But is it so hard for them to be in the loop, to catch up to that? Like the advertisers themselves? I mean, I guess you spend so much money in so many different venues and areas and through distributors where most likely you have no idea anymore who you even paying. Because if, like, they just will catch on to it, you know what I mean? Such a public thing for so long. But I guess the ones that catch on, you don't see the advertisements, and that makes sense. So maybe they are catching on, and maybe that is why we see so little organic, real companies, but like established companies and stuff like that, and brands really advertising for the majority, occupying the majority of ads. And now we have slop and stuff, like, you know, it's like... Maybe that's linked.
Only go off the information that is
most likely
accessible. And they don't have that back end ability that Twitch has to go in there and see, well, who's a real viewer versus a fake one? Like, how many bots are here? They only have your metrics. So that's your average viewers, which could easily be...
Because, like, you just go there and you're just like, yeah, this is my viewer numbers. And most likely they're not going to ask for a chat. They're not going to be like, yeah, but how many people did chat? How many followed on that day? You know what I mean? Like, for sure they are just not, or most of them just not in the substance. And then, what do you do?
Inflated because of bots.
And ultimately, if Twitch had the power to get rid of every single bot, they might think twice about actually doing it.
Like, if Twitch had a magic button that they could press it, and it would guarantee every bot and all invalid traffic would be banned on Twitch from this point forward and could never return. It'd basically be like in K-pop Demon Hunters, when they fully seal away all the demons, they can't return. If Twitch could do that right now, I think they would be very apprehensive about it.
Asmongold responded to Moist Critical's video and told the harsh truth that advertising with Twitch is not a good investment.
Streams are not a good way of investing your money if you're an advertiser. If you're an advertiser, there's a lot of better ways to invest your money.
Yeah. Yes. Just already think about YouTube versus Twitch, right? Think about it. The YouTuber is incentivized to get subs, likes, engagement in comments, right? Just engagement. Have a reach. And then the advertiser is going to be making bank off of that, right? A Twitch streamer, with Twitch having the subscription button that gets rid of ads on that channel, they are in a weird position where the advertiser would prefer nobody to press that subscribe button. because they don't make money anymore off of that subscribed person. But the Twitch streamer wants to achieve that because that essentially often leads to more money and a returning customer more often than spamming everybody with ads. Because nobody wants that. So the streamer is incentivized to not spam ads, to keep it at the minimum, but to farm subs. And the advertiser wants them to not get subs. So that's very different on Twitch than YouTube, you know? So that is one big reason why I think that advertising on Twitch is dog shit. Or just waste it. Just put that extra resource in YouTube. You're good.
Bubble eventually pop.
Instagram, whatever.
What if I told you it already has? So 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
We got input. We get input. The red herring.
Like, people were getting paid $100,000 to just play a video game for an hour, and they had like 10,000 viewers. And there was no other expectation of them at all. Like, it was literally just, it was a free money, like literal free money. This was happening. That's crazy. Isn't that disgusting? And so anyway, companies then, the problem is that companies were new to the online space because many companies moved from the traditional media space to the online space because of COVID and them having to allocate their marketing budgets. But after they had a couple of years of data and telemetry that they could use to figure out, like,
Speaking about traditional media and TV and stuff like that, who tells you that they didn't view bot like crazy as well? Most likely it's more like just changing numbers up. But maybe there was some methods to view bot. Register one viewer as two in some way because the signal gets split or whatever. You know what I mean? But just tinker with the numbers. Just tell them, yeah, this is the numbers we have. You know what I mean?
We actually making our money back here. They realized that no Peruskis, we're definitely not.
Asmongold also pointed out that Twitch also has kick breathing down its neck, especially
so weird.
Especially given that Kick pays a much bigger share of revenue to its streamers. At the moment, Twitch's biggest unique selling proposition is that it's a much larger platform, but purging viewbots could destroy this perception.
So like Twitch, one of Twitch's biggest competitive advantages is that they are the biggest pond. Even though they're still a small pond, they're the biggest small pond of live streaming. So if you don't have that, if you don't have that intrinsic value, then you're immediately going to have people going over to platforms like Kick and platforms like Rumble.
Who defines that, by the way? Or how is that defined? Why is he saying Twitch is like still peak when it comes to live streaming? Isn't there like Facebook streams that get way more views and TikTok streams that get way more views? And isn't there like, I don't know, but like way more viewers, way more streamers on other platforms as well? Like YouTube for sure has more streamers than Twitch, right? Live channels. I say for sure, but maybe not. I don't know. But it's like, one is a behemoth in comparison. So yeah, what makes Twitch be the staple, the biggest? Or most important, I guess. I don't know.
You could look at Twitch as
like
being
most
almost
culture
on a cliff edge at the moment.
But
younger viewers watching might not even remember Twitter's short-form video app Vine, which was incredibly popular but wasn't profitable. So Twitch could become Vine, although Amazon owns Twitch and they didn't own Vine, and Kick could become TikTok. So should Twitch just simply cross their fingers and hope for the best? Well, Devin Nash has explained some of the harsh truths in front of them, but also some constructive things they could do from now on. He pointed out that the obvious fact that Twitch needs to pay for itself.
It costs money to run a website like this, obviously, right? And it costs money because all these streams are being encoded through servers to be sent through to all of the viewers so that you can watch these streams. And the only way to support this at scale, really, for any of these websites, for YouTube, for Twitch, for Kick, is advertisers.
And this becomes a problem when, as Devin found out, that 2 out of every 5 users on Twitch are a bot. This means that the platform has an invalid traffic rate of about 40%.
We're fake. And we figured out that a full 40% of the websites total viewership is, at least by our data, is not real people. It's bots. Okay, so 40% IVT rates. Now go back to those numbers where YouTube advertising is 3.5 and Google at worst is 22%. Twitch is double and 5 times more expensive. So why would I ever advertise there, right? Crazy. So their IVT rate is about 40% with about 400 of the top 500 streamers view botting in some capacity. Now, not all of them are view botting themselves. Other people might be view botting them. They might have embeds, but that's the IVT rate.
And his data that 400 out of the top 500 streamers are view botting has been verified independently by another company named Vodra.
So they analyzed 4,567 unique streamers, and they had a very different methodology of doing it than we did.
TikTok actually shut down in South Korea because they couldn't pay for it. Lol. But yeah, combine everything that he says about like how it is more expensive to advertise on Twitch anyways. Combine that with what I said earlier about the entire nature of Twitch as a platform where the content creator tries the opposite, like pulls the other side of the rope of the advertiser. He wants you to not have subs, you want subs. The entire nature of the platform is bad for advertising.
Independently by another company named Vodra.
So they analyzed 4,567 unique streamers, and they had a very different methodology of doing it than we did. They looked at it, and they found out completely independently, and you'll see that when I made this tweet, you see right here, this is August 26th that he shared this study with me. When I made this tweet, it was a month before, July 30th. So a month later, they had ran this study completely.
I forgot all the dates he said.
On their own and reached a conclusion exactly the same as mine within 1% of a difference. They said nearly 40% are bots, 34.9 to 44.3%, which is the exact same conclusion our study came in
how numbers work
independently with.
So if we can conclude that this is happening and this is a real problem, what can Twitch do? Well, here are his set of recommendations.
That kind of brings me to the first thing you can do.
Better systems on how to monetize content. Maybe move away from advertisements and have better incentives for users to join. Go back to the roots of it being gaming oriented and make it into an ARG and a browser game. It's a browser game while also not. It's like whatever Sathrion is doing. Make it into an RPG type of situation. You got some basic things like the channel points, the bits, stuff like that. The badges. I don't know, turn the badges into equipment or something.
You just ban everybody that admits it. Okay. So there are...
You can do the same with toxic people, so everybody that's kind and not toxic for a whole long while also gets these decorations and level ups and whatever. So they stand out in chats. Yeah, turn Twitch into a really, really satisfying feedback loop of positivity and support. With enough incentives to do so. It could fix the advertiser problem, to get rid of needing advertisements, other than some base sponsors and whatnot. And maybe having different deals with the streamers. So if a streamer is sponsored by a brand, obviously they are still on the platform. The platform helps them reach audience with their systems and their servers and everything. So maybe have deals on that end, on that front, where you get a percentage off of it, but mainly build the rest on, as I said, like a game. Honestly, sounds like such a weird idea. But why not try something like that, something crazy? feel like we're always trying to whittle around our weird ways of, I mean, we're bending and legislation and everything else, and our systems make us the slaves of them. Break the system. Make it stupid weird. Maybe that's what it needs. Maybe that's what would be revolutionary. Turn it to an RPG browser game. Do it. People pay for fucking PNGs, left, right, and center. Now they can support somebody and progress in that game. They're not just supporting a company. You know what I mean?
Are just quite literally people that and let's talk about bans, okay? Because when I'm gonna say ban, I don't mean Twitch vacation for 3 days.
Ban everyone that admits it. I guess that's step A. Let's see what the other steps are. Because just that first step, again, turns the streamers into the targets. The streamers that are just acting by the systems that are shaped around them. By them, yes, but also just around them.
I mean, at a minimum, it's...
Also, he should have said doesn't. He wrote down, he said, ban doesn't mean Twitch vacation for 3 days, but now it says, ban everyone that admits it. Ban means Twitch vacation for 3 days.
It's a 6-month ban. Complete ban with no appeal. And ideally perma.
Yeah. Again, Twitch is hurting themselves doing that. Hurting the creator doing that. And the viewers that actually cared about their creator as well. Even if he's a piece of shit, there's people that found their safe space, their communities there. So you punish 4 people or four entities or instances to, I guess his goal is to make an example out of it. Because what else are you getting from it? Hopefully an example. Hopefully people stop doing it afterwards to not be treated like that. Also, Twitch is in such a, I don't know. I feel like he's treating it a little too softly and like it's so casual. It's easy to fix. Because Twitch is also in this precarious situation for years on end now, that if they ban 400 of their 500 biggest creators for months on end, you know how huge the incentive is for those creators to just go to YouTube or something. Yes, if they have contracts with Twitch, it's going to be a little harder, obviously. And you got to figure something else out. But a lot of them would just swap to YouTube, to Kick, to whatever. And streamers go to Kick. Yeah. Yeah. They still have the same reach than before. Yes, it was inflated before, but the organic audience, they can move around. It's the same than before. So I'm going to let him finish, but so far it seems very much like he seems so confident in, I know exactly what's the issues, and then he doesn't bring up points that I immediately see that are important to at least mention and bring up, and ties and context and indirect outcomes. And now it's like, so here's how you fix it. Ban everybody that admits it for 6 months. Can Twitch afford that? Or does that mean that Twitch as the website will die in that time? And then did we better something? By making room for platforms like Kick? Or feeding the monopoly of YouTube? I don't think so. I don't think it's as easy as that. But I think that, yeah, you should be willing to have these 4 instances being negatively affected for the better of the system to change for the better in the long run. But if the system dies with it, and the catch, how do you say, like, I guess the platforms that are ready to catch them, the stranded viewers and users and streamers, creators, then I don't think you fix anything with it. I think you make it worse. Because at least with Twitch around, we have options. Even if those options are essentially pointing to the same thing, it's different approaches. So, yeah, I personally, I might be wrong, but that sounds not good to me. That sounds like just first idea that popped into your head, and sounds like not really thinking about the entire picture from all the parties' perspective.
But the second offense is certain.
Plus, the advertisers, if they stop advertising on Twitch, so let's get all perspective. Advertisers stop advertising on Twitch, have more money to advertise on other pages. If you ban all your streamers for 6 months, some portion of them will move to these other sites, so they will directly, indirectly continue. You know, so yeah, every single site doesn't really benefit from that. Like, the system doesn't benefit from it, and everybody else also doesn't benefit.
Certainly a permaban.
And not just
You
all
also
that
argue
short-term
that when
thinking.
banning
If Twitch dies, YouTube, Kick, all the others, Facebook, fucking Instagram, fucking whatever, are gonna have more of the market share.
in appealing, there needs to be some sort of independent tribunal
More
that
leverage,
decides.
by the way.
This has been used in esports when it's alleged that someone has been cheating and has worked really well.
And more reasons to seem bigger. Easier to exist with 10 medium-sized platforms, or let's say not enemies, but like posing whatever, competing companies and whatever, or competing brands. Easier to do that than to, let's say, for somebody like Kick go up against somebody like YouTube. Established, you know what I mean? So
build a tribunal. The tribunal has to be an odd number of people. So start at like 5, you could do 7, you could do 9, probably like between 5 and 7 people. Okay? Get an independent agency that is a third party. Okay? This has to be a brand agency, not a talent agency.
we love to throw that around, third party, and you have an independent agency checking stuff, investigating stuff. And so often since like the fucking last 20 years of my mostly conscious and aware of things life showed that is mostly bullshit. Not all the time, but mostly that turns out to be bullshit. Yeah, independent agent. Yeah. We had everything investigated internally from an independent agency. It came out to blah, blah, blah. Yeah. For sure.
Okay, so there can't be a talent agency that represents talent. That makes no sense. Okay, has to be a brand agency. Someone like our agency, someone like Vadra, whoever. They're fine. They don't.
Yeah, but then they again only care or mainly care about Amazon when Amazon or Twitch and Amazon when Twitch already is the issue. It created a system where streamers are incentivized to work against advertisers and incentivized to view bots. So I also again don't think that's gonna work. I don't believe in any of these. So
right, they don't have any incentive whatsoever to protect creators, like from a viewbotting standpoint.
Yeah, you say from a viewbotting standpoint, but if you have an independent agency that is clearly defined as a brand agency, to be in the interest, to act in the interest of the brand, and not in the interest of the talent.
So
you help the system that creates these symptoms, because the talent, the creators are the symptoms, not the source.
They're not going to do it. Okay, so get an agency, independent, get a tribunal. All right, for a ban to occur, the majority of the tribunal and the agency must present evidence publicly, and then they vote, not the community, of course, but the tribunal and the agency votes. And it's very similar, if anybody follows esports, to a Riot competitive ruling, which I've always thought that they did a really good job of these kind of things when somebody is maybe found cheating or somebody is found to be doing something bad at a competitive level. There is something that Twitch just never does. They don't publicly discuss what they are trying to do with their bans. They never talk about it. They just either ban someone or not.
Once Twitch has finished banning people who openly admit to view botting, their next step would be to investigate and audit some of the people who look like they're view botting.
The next thing you do after you have the people that admit it is go after low-hanging fruit, right? So there are plenty of broadcasters who
that's the same approach. For me, that sounds like the same approach that, I don't know, teacher punishes pupil or student because, or a class full of students because they all were performing poorly at a test. Well, it turns out teacher was the reason. You know what I mean? It kind of sounds like that, these solutions and everything. So heavily focused on striking down on the people doing the view botting. You know? And here's the kicker. If you strike down on the people that view bot, not only are you punishing only them directly, and then risking the entire system to break apart, so you didn't act in the interest of the brand or the talent if you did that, right? So you're targeting it on the wrong front. If you would target Twitch instead and see that as the source and the streamers as the symptom, then at least they will still take a hit, everybody, but they all can try to work it out together. Sounds utopian, ain't gonna work. Better idea than this, I guarantee you. Because, again, you're just destabilizing the system, risking more of a monopolized streaming landscape, and punish the streamers. Might kill Twitch, as I said. It's like just burn it down and forget about it. And as I said, it feels like school. It feels like a teacher that's super fucking shit. Super frustrated because the pupils, the students just are really dog water in their subject when they are the reason for it. Because for Twitch, it's not in Twitch's interest either. Again, not just because you destabilize the site. Because if they crack down on them, then bada bing bada boom, less money. Then they need to change their advertisement system again or monetization system again. And that could mean that you viewers, the ones that have nothing to do with it, yeah, if anything, this leads to what I said earlier, and y'all, the viewers that have nothing to do with it, paying for it. By subs being more expensive. By ads being ran more often to make up for it. You know? So yeah, I might just be talking out of my asshole, and I might be stupid, but my clear opinion so far on this is all of this is highly dangerous, not well thought out, and most likely not going to do anything other than harm.
Are just outright view botting. They have
down to the viewer.
Several clips alluding to them view botting. You can see some of these streamers like Neon, where they have 70,000 viewers usually, suddenly drop off to 70,000 viewers. There is tons and tons of evidence of broadcasters like this across FaZe or OTK or these individuals who are view botting. They know what they're doing. They've been view botting for years, and they are.
Imagine being frank, like honest. Imagine being just real. Imagine, and that's what I'm trying to convey is not, yo, my idea is not going to lead to anything bad. I think you're in a situation where somebody's going to suffer. something's gonna be more destabilized. But at least with my ideas and my approaches, you would at least set the stage and the base, the platform, the whatever, the baseline for the potential of conversations like, okay, here's the deal. Content creators, listen. Y'all use this platform over other platforms, so you like it in some way, shape, or form? Maybe you like the culture and everything about it? Here's the thing. We cannot keep running anymore. It will die, and y'all have to move. Other than if we change the prices on subs and stuff like that. There's at least a chance that a lot of bigger streamers say, okay, I can live with 10-20% less than the month before. They make 50k. You can still live comfortably with 30k, and you keep the platform that you grew on, that you built as one of the biggest streamers, that you represent. Make it more together. Not a them versus them versus them versus them. And that's Nash's idea. It's point fingers at the creators. The symptom of a sick system. How should that change the system? That's modern medicine. That's not going to change anything.
Are not being punished. It would be very easy to put this in front of an independent agency or a tribunal and just say, hey, these guys are viewbotting, and get them permanently banned, which is absolutely what they should do.
Obviously, if 80% of the top streamers are
I disagree.
viewbotting, you could run the risk of banning too many people or taking years to get through all of the alleged viewbotters. But the trick here is to go after the low-hanging.
Extra resources not even mentioned to undergo an operation like that carefully and to a decent level of, like, first of all, being thorough with it, but to a decent level of preciseness and care put into it.
Fruit and make an example out of them.
Now, there is a couple of caveats to this. I think you only need to target greater than 5,000 viewer streamers.
I agree. I wanted to say that earlier, but I didn't. But obviously, because your idea that you have right here is make an example out of them. Show clearly that you as Twitch don't support that, while being insecure and shaking behind those words. Because you know that might kill your platform.
But you don't tell people that. Okay? And what ends up happening is a couple of things. So there's a force multiplier effect here, okay? Right now, everybody is viewbotting because they feel like they can get away with it. If you publicly ban 2 or 3 of these people, I promise you, like, the vast majority of people will stop viewbotting because the possibility of getting caught will be there, right? It's like
he's talking to the wrong instance. I think the video was interesting. I kind of enjoyed talking about it a little bit, analyzing it a little bit, honestly. I don't know about y'all, but I enjoyed it. Also, it's 8:30 in the morning. And I'm gonna go party tomorrow. I'ma go crazy. Gonna shake my lady. Got a little hazy. Gotta go shower and stuff. Nice. I happen to say that often as well. and stuff. I'm gonna initiate a raid, everybody. All you 3 viewers that are active in chat and 3 bots. 50-50. Fuck yeah. It's accurate. We're gonna raid out to... Actually, there's only one person. Only one person I see here. god, my eyes are glowing already. I say already. I spent the last like 40 hours? I spent the last 40 hours mainly working, eating, shitting, working out, streaming. I think I slept like combined 4 hours, 5, but only in sessions of 1 hour each. I need to fucking get some sleep so I can go crazy on the party. Party? Yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, fuck yeah, Pokelel. I'm gonna go crazy. Anyways, bye bye, y'all. Sadly, we didn't unlock the song, which was very reasonable to expect me to do. But when I'm back on Sunday, we can unlock the new song, grind scores on it. It's gonna be easy. That song's gonna be so much PP. Not PP, you know what I mean? Rating points. Because so far it seems so easy for a 13+. And we set a good score on the 12+. Maybe double digits rating. I don't know. Mario Mon. I don't know. But yeah, take care. Turn Twitch into an RPG to save us. Love y'all. Hi Ghost, bye Ghost. Don't fight, avoid and night. See ya on Sunday. Bye bye. YouTube, same for you. See you on Sunday.